Hello, hello, hello everyone. Hope everyone is doing great. Flying Dutchman. Hello buddy. Goedemiddag. How are you doing? Emeka in the house. Hello my friend. How are you? Whilst thou wield the banhammer for the entire day. Oh, and Drunk sitting here as well. Hello. I've got an entire mod team. Yay. Great. I'm doing fine. I'm doing excellent, my friend. Just got CSGO. Oh, really? Well, I'm doing great, man. Today we are going to continue our flight, so it's going to be awesome. Dog's breath. Hello, buddy. How are you, man? How are you? That is good to hear, my friend. That makes me happy. Yeah, that's true. Speaking from experience, that's true. Stick around after I grab some food. Well, you have a wonderful, wonderful meal there. Make it healthy. Make it healthy. By the way, my friends, today we are going to look for hippopotamuses. Hippopotami? Hippopotamies? Hippos? Take your pick. Hi everyone, Shoni from Shoni Gaming here. Hope you all had a wonderful day yesterday. I did. I had a lot of fun with you guys flying and gals flying along all over over Chad, the south of Chad, up towards N'Djamena again. So that was a lot of fun, guys. That was a beautiful flight, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. And today we are going to continue this flight again. By the way, Ignition, hi there, buddy. Good to see you as well. Hope you are all doing great. So yeah, indeed. Unfortunately, we are still having bad weather. It's really strange, but the area, the southern area of Sudan, Chad, actually the middle region, the equator region of Africa, it's really wet. Apparently, who knew? Who knew? So yeah, we're finding out new things continuously, and today we are going to even see if we can find some animals. Yes, we are going to look for hippopotamuses. Hippopotamies. I still don't know how you do that, but yeah. People ask, good to see you. Guess what I just picked up in the big edition of... Already got a 3 GB download. Excellent, my friend. Hoss, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the cabin crew right there. Hello, my friend, and I hope you're doing well. So yes, it's good to hear. People ask, I convinced you, didn't I? Yeah. Sorry for the rabbit hole. I'll share you with a secret with you guys and gals. I'm not sorry at all. Anyway, as I said, do you stream on the weekend? No, unfortunately, I do not stream on the weekend. I stream on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, with the exception of once a month. I'm going to start planning Sim Talk. So yeah, Emeka has reminded me very gently, aka with a sledgehammer, that I really need to do that. So, and he is absolutely right, because I'm a slacker. So yeah, yeah, we are just once a month. I will do the Sim Talk shows. The Sim Talk shows are just me chatting with everyone related in flight simming, either be it streamers, be it content creators on YouTube, mod makers, developers, hardware and software developers. I want to talk to everyone. So yeah, it's but that's the only time. You should do my bidding always. Indeed, always. I say, always listen to the mods. So yeah, guys. Today, as you guys know, I actually I bought recently a Honeycomb Bravo throttle system, and Honeycomb yesterday or the day before that actually announced that they were going to raise the prices. So as I ordered my throttle system with a relative small retailer, not a big one, who supplies these great peripherals all over Europe, I called them and I was like, okay guys, do we need to upgrade the, do I need to send extra money? How is this going to work? They told me, well, no, you ordered it, and it's it means that you get it for that price. So I still get it for the original price, and let me boop it over. So this was pretty cool. I started talking with these guys. It's Flight Sim web shop actually, and yeah, they're actually doing great stuff in Europe and the UK. So they deliver to the UK, they deliver to Europe, but this feature is not sponsored by Honeycomb, if only. And it's also not sponsored by Flight Sim Webshop, by the way. It's not. It really is not. I just bought my stuff there. But they still have a few alpha yokes available. And I talked to them. They have about 50 Bravo throttle quadrants available. They still have 50 of these available. So if you are looking for them, they are shipped from Europe. Unfortunately, yesterday they got a shipment for the UK, which was sold out immediately. They have their own separate UK warehouse, but they do deliver still in Europe. So they have 50 pieces still of these left. And of course, they also deliver quite a lot of other stuff soon. What this really surprised me, actually. Hey, good morning there, Italian Yang fan. This surprised me because we were talking about the Turtle Beach Velocity 1. Now I went to check the price, and there is a pricing there. That's 350 euros. So probably about 350 euros and $350. And yeah, that thing looks really awesome as well, especially if you are an Xbox owner. That's everything in one go there. That's pretty cool. I mean, as far as I can tell, there are a lot of options on there actually. So yeah, I mean, look at that. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it has the pull-out versions of the throttle right there. It has the yoke, the throttle system itself right there. Has options for even A and B buttons. It has a lot of options. So actually, for that price, it might be actually really, really good. And for 350 euros, it may not be a bad deal at all. So yeah, actually that was the price. They're going to ship it in October. So October will be the date that it will be released. So yeah, many buttons to push. Panskleros, no. So there we go again. No. But yeah, guys, as I said, they still have 50 of these puppies left. The Bravo Throttle Quadrant. Get them while they're hot. Once they're sold out, they're really, really hard to get again. Because, as Honeycomb also stated, it is really hard for them to actually send out stock and deliver them to the public, to the consumers. It's just really hard. Even when they are clamping down on things like scalpers and stuff like that, which I love, which I absolutely love. So, yeah, get them while they're hot. In this case, I got them from Flight Sim Webshop right there. And it's, yeah, they're great. So there you go. In this case, today, this is what we are going to fly. This is our flight for today. We are actually going into a little bit of Cameroon, actually, funnily enough, but then heading all the way over Lake Chad. It is a wonderful stream. Jemping. I hope I'm saying this correct. Welcome to the Cabin Crew, buddy. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate that. Today's flight is about 3 hours. Taking off from N'Djamena, where we landed yesterday. Taking off right there, then heading off over Lake Chad. Actually, Lake Chad is pretty small in comparison to what it used to be. Did they say anything about the Charlie? No, currently not, unfortunately. I am really interested in the Charlie, to be honest. So far, I am very content with the Honeycomb stuff. And yeah, it's really good so far as what I can see. So my hopes are high for the Charlie rudder pedals. And I think I will buy them as well. Unless they're not that good, then I may look into the Thrustmaster, the expensive ones. Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, there are a few options out there, of course, for rudder pedals. But I have to say, flying without rudder pedals, for me these days, it is such... it is so handy when you're taxiing all the way, and it's just awesome. It's lovely. So yeah, I can really truly recommend get your hands eventually on some rudder pedals as well, if you have the room for them and if you want to spend that money for that. So that is also very important, of course. Now, as I said, we are flying today over Lake Chad, heading up to Mao, and from there on we are flying all the way to Ati. There we will be landing. Simple runway. It is a tarmac, a asphalt runway, so that's good. But it's no ILS, no VOR, nothing. So yeah, it's going to be pretty cool again today. The wind, as you guys can see, yeah, not so much. It's not very windy. Temperature is, however, pretty high, and the clouds, there is a little bit of cloud coverage, but rain and thunder only when we are landing. So I'll shift it over to about 5 o'clock. When we are landing, there will be rain and thunder, but when we take off, yeah, I bless the rains down in Africa again. I mean, come on, we have been blessing the rains for weeks now. It has to be a monsoon right now. I don't know what's going on, but it's hilarious. And but yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. So I'm switching that over. Boop, there we go. Let me show you. We are taking off right there, flying all the way over there. And the sad thing is, actually, this all looks like it is Lake Chad, but Lake Chad is right now only this part right here. And we have hippos! Yes, happy hippos. We're going to see if we can find the hippos. I have had issues with wildlife showing up on my flight sim. Don't know why, but maybe you guys will see them and I don't. Could be. We're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a go. Alright, my friends. If you want to join me, head over to the North European server. Very important, right there. If you want to add me as a friend and see me online, that's fine. Go click on add friend right there and then type in this name at the top right there, Shoney Gaming. And what we also do, if you go to flight conditions, go to all players. This is very important. All players means we can change the weather, we can change the time. If you're on live, you cannot change the time, you cannot change the weather, but you cannot also see all the players on all players. So we can see you, but you cannot see us. Now, as for live traffic, live weather, that's up to you. That is all up to you. So yes, we are good to go. Set the weight and balance. Boink, there we go. Full in fuel, just in case. But we should have more than enough. And fly, fly, fly. There we go. I will take a sip of my beloved cup of coffee. Hello, baby. And let's load this puppy up. Let's get the show on the road. Let's get some wind beneath our wings, shall we? Yeah. Anyway, and you redeemed the hydrate. Oh, you sneaky devil. You Mad Hatter. Hello there, Mr. Pilot. Please, thank you. Well, there you go. I want to say give a shout out to Mr. Pilot, but yeah, Emeka beat me to it, and rightfully so. There you go. Daniel Kurt, welcome to the channel, buddy. Hello, hello. Hope you're having fun and enjoying yourself. Here we are. We are on Njema Airport in the middle of freaking nowhere in Africa. Well, actually, it's a nice airport. Can't complain. It's pretty big, actually. So yeah, let's start up the Jefferson. Hi, buddy. How are you doing? How are you doing? Let me see. Let's start up this thing right here. There we go. Switch that on. I'm going to set the lean to about 45%. Setting the throttle a little bit higher right there. Clicking away the yokes right there, and I'm going to start the engine. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. There we go. Vroom, baba. That's up and running. Engine is going. I don't need to shout clear prop, because let's face it, there's no one there. Turning on the beacon, turning on the nav lights, turning on the strobes, and turning on the taxi and not the landing lights, but I am turning on the taxi lights right now. Pitot heat, no need for that. Hot enough. It's hot enough. So now let's set our flight plan. 2,500 feet should be more than sufficient to clear any mountains that we are flying over today. We are starting up the flight director right there. I'm setting the heading, funnily enough, not the oh no, not the nav, because sometimes I switch between the CDI, and if you switch between the CDI while you're on nav, in this case, so it says GPS right there. But if I now switch the CDI, look what happens right there at the top. For those that are always wondering, why is it switching over, or is my navigation switching off? If you switch to CDI, boop, there it went. Roll. There it went. So if you keep that to heading, it will stay there. Yay! Flight level changed to 74 knots. That's way too much. 74, no, and too little. 74 knots. Too comfortable. Nailed it. There we go. So, yep. Now we have this set. So we have the altitude, we have the climb speed, we have the heading set. Did I set that correctly, actually? Let me see. We are going for a heading of 305. Am I saying this correctly? No, that can't be right. Yeah, 305. Interesting. Huh. Well. 305. Really? Ah, yeah. Okay, I get why it's 305. Actually, what we are going to do is we're going to head first for the VOR. That is Foxtrot Lima, and from there we are going to follow the radial of 305 straight towards our waypoint. We are going to fly that distance for 64 nautical miles, about 31 minutes. So 31 minutes. What you can do to actually get that is start your timer right there, set it for either 30 minutes or just start it up and let it run. And actually, I can do that. Let's set it to start. right there. So that is ready. And we are going to set, of course, the beacon. We're going to activate that, and that is 115.3. So that is to 115.3. There we go. And we are going to fly away from it. So we are going to, not to, but from. Keep that in mind. It will be behind us, not in front of us. Hence, it will be from. Now, PFD options, wind as always, option 3. Daddy loves option 3. There we go. Let's set the squawk code to VFR 1200. You can punch that in, or you can actually... Oh, brace yourself! Thank you very much, you legend! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I truly appreciate that, my friend. Welcome, as always, today. Hope you're doing well, Brace. And yeah, man, it's 5 months subscribed. That is... You dude! You dude! Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes indeed, buddy. Indeed. Alright, final thing that we are going to do. And... There we go. That's a lot better. We are going to first check out the flight plan. Well, we are going to head over from Foxtrot Tango Tango Juliet to Foxtrot Lima. From Foxtrot Lima, we are heading to November Alpha Romeo Alpha Bravo. That's a waypoint. From that waypoint, we are flying to another waypoint. That is Delta Echo Papa Oscar Sierra. That's the second waypoint, actually, as you can see here, Hippos. We are then heading towards Foxtrot Tango Tango Uniform. We are doing a flyover of that airport, and we are eventually from that airport landing today on Foxtrot Tango Tango India. That is where we are landing. Thank you very much for that follow there, Mebiwale. Mebiwale, welcome to the channel. And, well, take your seat right there, or snuggle in the back. It is tight. It is tight like a tiger, but well, yeah, it should be good. It should be good. All right, my friends, we're good to go. I think we are up and running, which means let's give this a little bit more power, and let's head over to the... Hello? Ah, there we are. We are moving! Yay! No, my seat! Mine. All right, my friends. Make sure you don't overspeed here, but it should not be that bad. Actually, I have no clue where to go. Where is the wind coming from, actually? Do we have a windsock here? Oh, yeah, there we have. There's the windsock right there. So, yes. Default 172 or modded. Actually, it is modded, but it is modded with the... it is modded with the NXI update. So, yeah, it's as default as can be, basically. Yep, there we go. Oh, you guys are already waiting. There you are. And Frequent Flight Simmer, thank you very much for that follow. I really do appreciate that. All right, my friends. Lurking from working. Yep, that is fine there, Jamel. You know that. You know that, buddy. All right. And delivery is custom made. That is true. Yes, that is quite true. All right, my friends. I am lining up. There we are. Boop. And... Let's boogie. Let's boogie. Here we go. Let me know if you're good to go. Well, I am good to go. Oh, and I need to set the flaps. That helps. A little bit of side wind, apparently. Come on. Let's... No. No. Oh, good lord. Somehow my... Oh, no. I'm taking it up. I'm not waiting anymore. The fun thing is, apparently, my rudder pedals are kind of iffy of late. So I need to grease them again a little bit. Yeah, I need to grease them. Alright, my friends. And that is, I think, the switch already there. I think we are already switching over right there. Hey, Zazran, good to see you, buddy. 800 refugees on board. No. We are flying from Chad in this case. This is Chad, and now I need to check one thing, my friends. Oh, hang on a tick. Yeah. All right. Now we are we now heading for? That is strange. Why is it? Did I just? Yeah, I did. Interesting. So apparently, I'm currently reading. If you guys are wondering, what is he doing? I am currently reading from my flight plan that I made with the info, and apparently I set the incorrect bearing. Sorry, the actual bearing is no it's not. Oh, it is 305. There we are. So yeah, I made a mistake. I made a whoopsie. I made a mistakes were made. All right, my friends. Unfortunately, the thing is that apparently the compass on top is still, well, kind of bugged. I don't know how to fix this. Does anyone know how to fix this in the outside view for the NXI mod? I simply don't know. Whereabouts in Africa? Where am I at the moment? We are in the east of the west of Chad, actually, right down there. This is the capital of Chad. This is N'Djamena. N'Djamena, and we are flying towards the southwestern tip of Lake Chad. Lake Chad. Currently, we are having a wonderful, yeah, Chad, yeah. The country they made the meme about, exactly. Exactly that there. Yeah, exactly. But it is a beautiful country, funnily enough. It is very, very beautiful. Good lord. What a noise. Hippos incoming. Yeah, I hope so there, Jamel. I really hope we can find them. So yeah, latest tests have shown that the default G1000 is actually better than the NXI. Really? Well, what I've discovered is the NX for now. Yeah, okay. That kind of makes sense. To be honest, I think that it will be greatly enhanced in Sim Update 6. And don't get me wrong, first we are getting World Update 6. That's on the 7th of September. And after that, next month, or even at the end of that month, we are getting Sim Update 6. World Update 6 means they are updating actual parts of the world. So in this case, it will be Germany, Switzerland, Austria, with a few updates here and there. But Sim updates are basically updates under the hood of the Sim itself. And yeah, those should be a lot better. In the default G1000, really? You had compass issues? Oh, okay. Be back later. Bane of my life is taking me shopping. Which is the second bane of my life, dog's breath. Oh my. I want to say ouch, but I'm laughing too hard. Sorry about that. Oh, good lord. All right, my friends, let's head up to about 2,500 feet. And yeah, would be cool if these planes could fly track like an airliner instead of just a heading. Yeah, well, these planes you mean, like the GA planes, Asran? I don't know, actually. I really don't know. I think you could program that into the G1000. I mean, there's a lot of things you can actually do, to be honest, because you can actually set things like departure and stuff like that as well. So yeah. So to be honest, I think you can actually add quite a lot of this. Not sure, but so yeah, gotta fix some things. Be right back. I'll let the AI do what the AI does. Yeah, screw up basically. The AI in this simulator, it kind of works, ish, but yeah, it kind of works, but it's not. It's far from perfect. Same thing holds true for the ATC. I mean, it's wonderful that they got it working as far as they have, but to be honest, 9 times out of 10, it's a mess. So in my case, I actually decided to deactivate the ATC, and yeah, I don't use that. I don't use that. Now let me see. Do I have everything up and running? Yes, the flight's in there. That is running. I have the. That is running exactly. Good. We're good. We're good. All right, my friends. Behind me is running along Racer XL. We have MSEP right there. We have Diederik, We have Amika, we have AJ and Shinari. Jefferson is flying along with me as well. Thank you very much for the flight, buddy. Italian Yang fan right there. And yeah, let's get this show on the road, buddies. Let's shower Chad with good vibes today. Let's show them what the Blue Crew is all about. Let's show them what the Blue Crew is all about. So yes, my friends, today we are, as I said, first of all, we are actually now flying over a part of Cameroon, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is Cameroon. Yeah, Cameroon. Actually, we are returning to Cameroon in the future, flying much more about it. And when we have flown to the northern part of, or the southern part of Lake Chad, we are going to fly straight over Lake Chad and back into Chad again. Then, because funnily enough, Lake Chad has a partial border with Cameroon. It's right in the middle of that. So yeah, and then we are moving up to Mao. From Mao, we are flying onwards towards Ati, where we will be landing today. Unfortunately, there is no ILS, there is no VOR. We'll just have to make do. We'll just have to make do when we come in. So yeah, and the wind there is really low. So I think we can take our pick on which runway we want to land. We'll just have to wait and see. I feel like your field of view is getting wider slowly over time. Next year I will be you will be see behind yourself. Yeah, exactly. Well, this is the farthest I can zoom out of, and yeah, it does give a little bit of a fisheye view, I think. But that's fine. That is fine, actually. It does give a little bit of a fisheye bulb view. To be honest, this looks a little bit more correct. This looks more correct, but you know, zooming out, I want to take in the entire view right there. By the way, my first carrier landing yesterday bounced off the back of the carrier and hit the flight deck. Well done, my friend. How are you enjoying the F-14 there, Italian Yang Fang? It is such a laugh. That plane is really such a laugh. I mean, I've had a lot of fun with that already. Faby baby, Faby, right there. Also, as well, just came in, and good to see you, buddy. I see you. No. Not in DCS actually. In Microsoft Flight Simulator, drunk simming, and I can really recommend the F-14 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is from DC Designs. Get your hands on it. It's like 30 bucks or something like that. Excellent, buddy. Excellent. I saw you there before you said hello. I saw you there before you said hello, my friend. Hey, baby. Good to see you, my friend. Hello. Yeah, the payware one. It's, yeah. Hey, Sim Aviation. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Please give a shout out to Sim Aviation as well. Simviation as well. Give this guy a little bit of love. There we go. Doing amazing. Good to hear, buddy. That is good to hear. Let's give you a little bit of a shout out, a little bit of a push right there. There you go. Go check him out. He's a nice guy. So yeah, preparing for the CPL. Oh, how is that going, by the way? How is that going? That was right. Yeah. Namaste. Yeah. Namaste. There you go. No problem, buddy. No problem. It was called like hard deck simulations or something. Oh. Well, we do have a highway to the danger zone. Yeah, we ride into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. It's, yeah, maybe a bit much. It's yeah. But no, guys and gals, go check out that F-14. It is a hoot in a hat. It is so funny. I had so much fun already, so yeah. Anybody know any good Microsoft Flight Simulator camera tutorials? Well, I know, PBAS, there is a topic on it on the Microsoft Flight Simulator forum, the official forum. There is a topic about that. What I can also recommend is get your hands on a controller, not to use for the control of the plane, of course, but for controlling the drone camera. And you can actually, I think you can actually make certain views and settings in there. And why am I stuck? Go, yeah, there it goes again. So yeah, yeah, an Xbox controller. I got the same thing, P-Desk, and it works so much better. It works nice. So yeah, hey, Professor Woland, good to see you, buddy. Watch out, in my country, a reality firm put 3 words, just 3, of a song into an advertisement, not even including into the music, and got sued for about 10,000 euros. Yeah, I know there, Zazran. It is, you know me, I know I blab around and I sing and I do everything. Right now, I'm still good. And I hope that will stay that way. You know, I hope it will stay that way. But it's, you really have to have to look out for it. The same thing holds, for instance, true. What a lot of streamers do, for instance, is because they place the VODs on YouTube, they actually stream the chat in view, basically. So you can see it in the stream itself. I don't do that, and it's all down to European privacy laws, funnily enough. Because if one of you guys ever decides, I don't want my my name going up in that chat, and it's hard coded into my YouTube video, I have to remove the entire video. It is that hard. So that is one of the reasons why I don't do that, and I try to read as much of you guys as I can. Yeah, apparently I disappeared. I should be here. Yeah, oh no, I'm back. I just had a hiccup there, Italian Yang fan. It was just a hiccup. So yeah. Howitzer. Howitzer. Nice play on the words there. Nice play on the words there. Howitzer. Are mods a big thing in Flight Simulator 2020? I saw some nice enhancements for Niagara Falls. Any recommended save sites? Exactly what Zimviation just said. FlightSim.2 is your go-to. That is the best one. And not only that, Howitzer, it is so nice because what they did actually, if you create an account, yeah, you got the right one. Create an account on there, and if you download certain files, it will constantly check if there are new updates and remind you of that. It's really, really, really good. It is really good. It is definitely the go-to website for Flight Simulator mods. So for liveries, for sceneries, for you name it, it's all there, and they check everything. It is basically the one true website for Microsoft Flight Simulator if you want mods and updates. Now keep in mind, this only holds true for the PC version, not the Xbox. Right now, the Xbox has to do it with the marketplace, and Microsoft and Asobo are working on an option where you can actually, as a community scenery maker or someone just like you and me, if you want to have your free scenery there, you can actually apply for the marketplace then, and you can actually get it on the marketplace. So in future, it should be possible for custom sceneries and custom liveries and stuff like that to become available for Xbox users as well. If that happens, we will make available all the cabin crew liveries for the Xbox players as well. So yeah, this is day 3 of simming. So much to learn, so much to look forward to. Howie Itzer, welcome to the rabbit hole. Welcome to the rabbit hole. I have been flying this simulator for nearly a year. On the 9th of September, so in 2 or 3 weeks time, I have been flying for officially a year. And I can only say it has been the most wonderful experience in my life. First of all, it is awesome, awesome, awesome to do this wonderful flight all over the world, flying to every single country in the world, because what we are doing is this. We are flying around the world to every single country in a Cessna 172. Why? Reasons. That's why. And it should eventually look like that. 600,000 nautical miles continuous. So that is, it is one of the best, currently the best simulators for your price to see the world as it actually is. This is what you get in the standard version. The only thing I've modded right there, yes, that was a Thunderstrike. The only thing I've modded right here is actually the NXI, which you can download from the Microsoft Marketplace anyway. And that's for the G1000, my navigation suite. And that livery right there. The rest is basically standard version. Out of the box, what you see is what you get. And it is a hoot in a hat. I can tell you that. It is so much fun. It is the best experience I had in many, many a year. Now, not only that, it also introduced me to you and you guys to me. So basically we have been created this wonderful, wonderful community here. And it's awesome. It's awesome. It's so much fun. So yeah, Howie Itzer, you are in for a ride. And if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. If I cannot answer them, there's a good chance someone in the chat will. Someone in the chat will. So yeah, make sure you ask your questions. There's no such thing as a stupid question. I might give you a stupid answer. You could, yep. But having said that, as I said many a times, there we go. Keep in mind, pilot's an idiot. It's there for a reason, my friends. It's there for a reason. You got me into this great game. Thank you for that. Yeah, well, I am really, really sorry. Yeah, I will not be held responsible for all the adding costs. I will not be held responsible for all the hours lost. It's it's just, guys, gals, that is up to you, my friends. That is up to you. Following Shoni, I realized how far, of course, I am. There you go. Yeah, once you follow me, it's basically you go, of course, really quickly. And by the way, Howie Itzer, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the cabin crew, buddy. Welcome to the cabin crew. The Microsoft Flight Simulator communities are great. They, the people who take it so far too seriously are few and far between. That is quite true, Professor Roland. But the beauty of it is, and this is what I really, really find very cool, is the fact that there are so many approaches to streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator, or even flying Microsoft Flight Simulator. There is, of course, GA Flight, which we are doing now, full VFR. There is, you can fly commercial, you can fly jets, you can fly turboprops, you can basically do anything you like. If you want, you can actually turn this into some sort of Euro Truck Simulator kind of game. Just get NeoFly or On Air or Skypark for that matter. Now NeoFly is free, so that's a good reason to start it out and to give it a try. You can then have to basically build your own company whilst flying and doing missions. Really cool. So that is an option. You could just fly around and explore and have a little bit of fun, like we do. Half serious, half not serious. I mean, this is full realism. My fuel is what I got. And if it's gone, it's gone. You know, stuff like that. That's fine. In this case, it's more like an edutainment kind of thing. But look at, for instance, Flying Fabio, who goes down the rabbit hole way too deep, way deeply. I mean, Fabio, if you want to really learn about something about flying, go watch Fabio's stream. Man, that man has a bunch of information. He was an actual pilot, and he's actually learning you how to fly. That is incredibly cool. Yeah, it's great to watch because you learn so much. It is one of the reasons why at the end of my streams I usually rate Fabio. Not because I just want to rate Fabio for Fabio. Fabio is a wonderful guy, you know. He's awesome. And a great laugh, actually. But I want you guys to actually learn something, and in my opinion, the best place, and trust me, there are many, many more good streamers out there, but Fabio is wonderful in that case. So yeah, guys, there is so many approaches to actually fly this flight simulator that the sky is literally the limit. The sky is literally the limit. It is all up to you. If you just want to do commercial flights, do commercial flights. If you just want to do GA, fly GA. Take your pick, choose your plane, take to the air and have a little bit of fun. It's Edward the Pilot. Yeah, exactly. It's a real pilot streaming. Exactly. Yeah, that is. By the way, Edward the Pilot is soon going to do he is doing a Formula 1 flight. So he's flying from 2 countries that are having Formula 1 races. And he's flying to the Netherlands pretty soon because the next race, Formula 1 race, is in the Netherlands. Oz Flight Simmer, another great one. Another great guy right there. Go check him out on YouTube if you have not done so already. He is freaking awesome. So, hi my friend, hope you're doing well. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on. And there are so many approaches to actually flying and doing this and having fun and creating your own experience. It is absolutely brilliant. It is absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I'm a small streamer of World of Warships. Oh, actually, really? Taking a break for medical reasons. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. But PvP is getting so toxic, and it's nice just to relax and enjoy a hobby. That is the thing we are trying to actually give, to make sure that the flight simulator community is as supportive and as wonderful as we can. By the way, Mods, can we get a link for Flight Simmer to his YouTube channel? So if you're not a sub yet on his YouTube channel, please do so. PJC, sorry, PGC. PJC. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel, and yeah, man, it is so awesome. But Flight Simmer, can you actually post the link yourself? Otherwise, it's fine. Just spam it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Thank you very much, Emeka. You're awesome. Emeka, you're awesome. So guys, go sub to him as well. I mean, the community is by and large one of the most wonderful and lovely communities I have seen so far. Not just the content creators amongst themselves, but also the content creators to you, the people who are flying along, who are creating this community and are the base of this wonderful community. And yes, it is an awesome community. So yeah, it's I mean, guys, hey Speedbird, buddy, how are you doing? I did my cross-country solo flight yesterday. Yes! Yes! Because yes, we actually have pilots in here. Speedbird, that is so good to hear. How did it go, man? How did it go, Speedbird? Did it go well? Hope it went well. You know what? Can I? Yeah. There we go. There we go, buddy. Bippity boppity booyah. You've earned it. You've earned it. There you go. Very, very well. Yes, we always knew you would. We always knew you would, my friend. But there you go. Big thumbs up. Exactly. Exactly. That one's for you, man. That one is for you. Awesome, awesome, awesome to hear. So, man, it is great to, I mean, it was a long road for you to actually get into the air. It was a long road for you, man. So, yeah, I'm really, really happy for you. Oh, by the way, I still have my taxi lights on. Why do I have my taxi lights on? I always forget my lights, yes. I don't know why. So, alright, my friends. Anyone have a fix for avionics shutting off besides restarting the plane? Actually, what plane are you flying in, Italian Yang Flan? Italian, what are you flying? Where are you? You're flying the E300. What you can do, I'm not sure, but I know that in the Cessna right here, oh sorry, in the Cessna right here, you can see the starter engine there. And once you start up the engine, you have to set the magnetos to both. If you don't, the avionics will just keep turning on and off. So this is one of the reasons. Make sure it's not on start, but on both. Because you only started actually the engine. So I'm not sure if that in the Extra 300 is the same, but it's on both. Then it should be good. Then it should be good. That is strange. That's usually my problem. If that happens with me, I'm 9 times out of 10 I forgot to actually set it back to both. So yeah. I'm such a doofus at times. I really, really am. Alright, my friends, look at that. This is basically still the savannah of Chad right here, but we are now getting into the area right there of Lake Chad. This used to be the entire area here, used to be one big lake, but in the last 40 to 50 years, if I'm not mistaken, this entire lake dried up to a small patch just over there. It's so sad to see, but yeah, in the last 50 years, due to global warming, that's what happens. But the area is still very green, so we can actually see the, in a bit we can see the area change. And this is Cameroon, by the way. This is no longer Chad. We just crossed the border into Cameroon. But unfortunately, yeah, that is what happened. And from there we are going to head for bearing 047. We are going to do that for about 30 minutes again towards waypoint Delta Echo Papa Oscar Sierra. And there should be on the left hand side Hippos. So second time it's happened to you mid-flight. That's, yeah, you mentioned it before actually, a few days ago if I remember. The first airport I landed was very busy. I was on a crosswind leg. 2 were down, 1 on final and 3 behind me. Wow, that is busy. As one vacated the runway, the next touched down. Wow. But I kept my distance and landed safely. Fun but quite stressful. I can imagine that there, Speedbird. I truly can imagine that. Yeah, that must have been a few sweaty moments right there, but it's you pulled it off, buddy. You pulled it off. Isn't there a spring that put it on both automatically? No, there isn't. In my case, Paul, if you look at the honeycomb, it is actually a fixed knob, so it will stay on start. Actually, I have to physically set it back to both. So yeah, sounds almost like Oshkosh. Yeah, once you set it, you can actually just forget it. It's set and forget basically. But yeah, in this case, you do have to switch it back from start to both. So if you're wondering if you're flying the 172 and constantly your avionics drop out, check if your engine starter is still on start and not on both. And this really does happen with fixed buttons, like the fixed button on the Alpha Yo. Redeemed my hydrate right there. Thank you very much, Amika. I need to have my I need to have my caffeine. I need to have my coffee. Yes, I do. Sounds like a pretty good place to practice then. Indeed. It's very famous airport in the UK. Spitfires fly there, and it's just always busy, especially when the weather is good. Good to hear, man. It is really, really, really good. But how long before you actually get your PPL right now, Speedbird? Because that shouldn't be that long off, basically. The great Hadoken, beautiful singing brought a tear to my eye. Yeah. Make it up. But, come fly with me, come fly, let's fly away. Oh yeah. It's, fly me to the moon. Well, actually, Amika can do that a lot better. He can, yeah, I can't beat Amika with that. Nope, sorry. He's way too good. Way too good. Hey, Barbecue Beef, good to see you, buddy. How are you? Hope you're doing well there, my friend. Hope you're having fun. 3 revision flights need 20 minutes more solo time, and then a mock test. Then the flight test, so not long now. You are, you're getting close, buddy. You're getting close to your PPL. You're nearly done. Wow, that is so cool, man. That is so cool. All right, my friends, we are currently 9.7 nautical miles away. Actually, I forgot to press the start button. Way to go, Shoni. Ah, you doofus. The nearest airport is 55 nautical miles away. So yeah, if you want to fly along, just head south of Lake Chad on the North European server, and you should be good. You should be good. So yeah, I'm going to go off a little bit to the right. So I'm going to get a little bit back on course again. Because as you guys and gals can see, a little bit of course. Thank you very much there for that sub, Barbecue Beef. That is truly generous of you. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is so kind of you. That is so kind. We'll start Illustrator, so expect some nice graphics soon. Oh, Paul, you're at it again. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I always look forward to that. And as you know, upload them to the Discord channel. We have our own Shoni Gaming Discord channel. If you want to join that, please do. We have a lot of cool discussions going on there. A lot of fun, a lot of tongue-in-cheek. But DC Viper, thank you, thank you. Well, I will have a nice cup of coffee with that for sure, man. I really will. So thank you, thank you, thank you very much. I truly appreciate that, my friend. That is very generous of you. 200 biddies right there. Thank you, buddy. So yeah, it's as I said, guys. It is. Did you see my last? Let me see. Also, the airport you land. Have to land at have to give you a rating on airmanship and how your landing was. I only done and got the best ratings. Well, I already gave you a sub, so there you go. Nice one, buddy. Yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why I will never get a PPL. I suck. Let's face it, I suck. I fly all over the place. I'm a big mess, people. Look at, by the way, at the transition right there. Look at that. You can actually see the savannah change right there. No, I don't. Well, I've gotten a lot better, actually, Speedbird. You are right. Thanks to your help, by the way, as well. For those that do not know, actually, Speedbird was/is one of our Shoney Gaming official flight instructors. And with the help of Speedbird, we actually did one day a flight school where he trained us into stall procedures and shut-offs and stuff like that, and short landings and takeoff, which Speedbird we had the opportunity to use a few weeks ago. 2 or 3 weeks ago, we had to take off from an airport with a 300-meter runway, a 900 feet runway. That short. Yeah, basically it was a landing pad for a helicopter. It was, but we actually managed it. It worked. So yeah, we got it off the ground, especially exactly like you said we would. And yeah, we actually had to bring that into practice. So that was pretty cool. People were like, no, you can't take off on that. And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty confident I can. I did that before. I'm pretty confident I can. And we did. So yes. My status of getting the PPL is the same as getting a motorcycle. Maybe when I'm 50 and don't care that much about being killed anymore. Hey, I am 50, dude. Sasran. Dude, I am 50. Come on. Still have a long way to go, you know. I do care. I do care. But yeah. And look at that, guys. Here is the start of Lake Chad. There are actually a few tiny lakes there. It looks really, really nice. So yeah, you might be surprised you start to care more the closer you get to that number. DC Viper, exactly that. Exactly that. Not longer till you're in real life flight. I know, Speedbird. I know. Yes. I'm not sure how it's going to work out, but we are going to plan it. So yeah. What's wrong with motorcycles? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I mean, don't get too harsh on a motorcycle. I mean, we have Weem here with us. Yeah, and he's a big motorcycle fan, so there you go. Nothing wrong with it, just potential death machine, and that's funny. Nothing. There you go, there you go. Well, we actually have a lot of motorcycle fans here as well, so yeah, it is good, my friends. It is good. Me myself, I like the 4 wheels. Yeah, with the engine in front, you know, not between my legs. As Clarkson would say, clad in leather with your bum sticking out, angry. So with your angry, clad in leather with your bum sticking out. Don't wear helmets, shoot organ donors. Oh, DC, ouch, ouch. But look at this, my friends. We are now in a bit, actually in a bit. We already just made the turn. Ah, that's a shame. There we go. Now, what we are going to do is now we are going to head for heading, let me take a look at this, heading 047. So I'm changing this to 047, 20, 30, well, actually it's there. So 047, there we go. Turning to everything. Turn, turn, turn. There is a flight plan. Turn, turn, turn. Yeah, that's bad. That is horrible. That's even low for me. Come on. Have you found the hippopotamus? I don't know. Wait, no. The hippopotamus. They should be in the distance right there somewhere. Yeah, but we are going going a little bit lower. You see the hippos. You do. Head for them. Head for them. You see them. You see them. They're there. All right, my friends. Let's go low. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You already did allow it too, yeah. Crotch rockets. I have to remember that. Is that a TN there, Italian Yang fan, or can I use that as well? Crotch rockets. Don't scare them away. No, we are going to circle them. I then going to... what's going to happen is we are going to try and find the hippopotamuses. If I see them, we are going to circle them. I'm then going to forget and ignore the fact that I'm actually flying a plane and probably head straight into Lake Chad. That is a viable option. Don't get me wrong. That is actually a viable option. So, yeah. Save point. Why do you guys do that? Each and every single time. I mean, as soon as I say I crash, exclamation mark save point. There you go. Blue-Eyed Tom, good to see you, buddy. Hello, hello. Good to see you, buddy. Just woke up. Good to see you. MSEP, if you can find these hippopotamuses, please, please, please circle them if you want. Give me a heads up. Because I truly, truly want to find them as well. They're not here. So they should be in the distance right there. But I don't see them yet. And I do have these points set. Now, if I'm not mistaken, they should be over there in the distance. You don't either. Ah. They should be in the distance right there. But that's about, I think, a 20-minute flight. Well, no, actually a 10 to 15-minute flight, actually. But look at these marshlands here in Chad, my friends. Whoa. Don't start climbing like an idiot. Stop that. There we go. Level out, level out, level out, level out. Why is this going? Why am I bouncy? What's going on? Alright. And it should be off a little bit to the left. There we go. Cat is fat, time to fly. There you go. That's how it works. So yeah. For a kind of motorcycle I wanted at one point in my life. And now I would get a 10 horsepower moped at most. Oh, that's right. It's not that bad, is it? It is not that bad. But look at these beautiful, beautiful areas right here, my friends. Wow. This is what you would expect from Africa, actually. This is what you would expect from Africa. I mean, look at that. How many simulators can give you this out of the box, my friends? Come on. How many simulators? Not much. Not much. Trust me, not much. Shinari Safari right there. We have AJ Rawlings, aka two people of the Blue Devils. So yeah. It is, so we are out of the desert. No, we are out of the desert right now. And in about an hour, we're back in the desert. Yeah. And then we get a lot more desert. Yeah, the desert is coming back with a vengeance there, barbecue beef. It is coming back with an absolute vengeance. Trust me on this. We are heading up, because we are heading up basically to the north of Chad, which is the desert. And we are then heading up into Libya as well. Well, let's face it, that's one big sandbox. So yeah. The Sahara is one big desert. It is, yes, it is indeed. It is indeed. That is absolutely true. So yeah, we will be heading back up towards Libya eventually. And once we are in Libya, actually, we can expect a lot more, well, normal hot weather. Actually, that is. It is hot in that area currently. So it's still, we're going to the end of the part of the summer. It's really hot there. Red Dragon, good to see you, buddy. First of all, hello. Just popped in to watch during a work break. I'm so disappointed I haven't been able to fly along with you recently. It's always fun here. Red Dragon, as you know, my friend, we are here for the long haul. We are here for the next 4 years at least. There will be enough time to fly along with me. I mean, there will be children born once we landed back in the Netherlands and did our round the world flight. People will have graduated, maybe even died. I don't know. It's going to happen, my friends. So yeah, it's marriages will have taken place, and there will have been breakups. It is yeah. We're here for the long haul, as I said. We're definitely here for the long haul. So don't worry about that. And there will be enough time to fly along with me, my friend. There will be enough time. Hey, Delta Scott! Go check out Delta Scott. First of all, hello, you Raiders. Hope you're doing well. My friend Scott, how was your flight, buddy? Katie, hello, hello. How was your flight, Scott? Go check out Delta Scott as well. Give him a follow right there if you have not done so already. He's a lovely, lovely guy. And bing bong bang, go to sleep. Exactly. How are you doing? Go check him out. He is doing a round the world flight as well. Having a lot of fun. He's a very, very entertaining streamer. Go check him out. Lovely, lovely guy. And yeah, make sure you give him a follow. Flight Sergeant, hello, buddy. How are you? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're having fun. Currently, we are flying... I am. That is lovely. Yeah, we love you too, Delta. We love you too, Scott. We love you too, man. It's such a shame. I did actually do a meetup in the air with Captain Arash and of course the Compass Club, but I never ever got the chance to meet up in the air with you, Scott, and that's a shame. That is a shame. You're doing very good, Flight Sergeant. That is good, man. I haven't seen you in a while actually, so I hope you're doing well. But it's good to hear that you're doing well. It's good to hear that you're doing well. Next wedding, the stream will be in a monitor placed in a chair among all the guests. No, right behind them, and I will be officiating. Do you take this idiot pilot right here to be your... Or can be both male and female, or male, female, I don't care. So, yeah. But yeah, guys, it is good to hear that you are all having fun. And as I said, my friends, welcome to the channel. I'm Shoni from Shoni Gaming. For those that do not know, by the way, I fly to every single country in the world. Yes, in a 172, and it will take. We have flown for a year already. We started out in the Netherlands, flew all over Europe, and now we are continuing our flight over Africa and moving on eventually towards the East, Asia. Russia, we are going to fly then over to the North and South America and keep on continuing back over Greenland, eventually Iceland, and then back to the Netherlands. That will take at least 4 more years of continuous flight, and that's just the one flight around the world, just the ones. So what I'm doing after that, I have no clue. We'll see there. We'll probably take off and do the entire thing again, because by that time they will have updated the entire world behind me. What Asobo is constantly doing, those little scamps, they are. Yes, those little scamps are constantly updating. I mean, now the World Update 6 is coming, and that was Germany, Switzerland and Austria, where we have flown. I left France and the Benelux. I flew there. They updated it right after I left. I mean, UK, the UK update. 3 days after I left the UK, they updated it. 3 days, actually. So it's amazing how that works. So yeah. Hey, Dougal McTavish, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well there, Dougal. Hope you're having fun. Wonder if they will put a Concorde in this sim. Don't wonder, Italian Yang fan. The answer is yes. There is a definitive yes. Actually, there are a few. No, Zazran, you continue the chat. I mean, it's fine with me, you know. It's don't worry about that. If that's your interest, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Don't mind. I don't mind. Don't. Keep talking. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe we learned something. Maybe we learned something. It's always fun to learn something new, even if it's not your field. So don't worry about that. I mean, I love it when people are talking amongst each other, having fun. That is what a community is all about, my friends. That is exactly what a community is all about. It doesn't have to be just me. Well, actually it does. You know, it's all about me. It's all about me. I love, yes. I love myself. No. God, that's awful. That is absolutely awful. DC Designs is working on a Concorde for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes, they are. They are. However, DC Designs can create... okay. Zastran, correct me if I'm wrong, but DC Designs has not created actual study-level airplane, have they? I mean, the F-14 is hilariously fun, but the F-15 was kind of a hit and a miss. So yeah, it's somewhere between realism and having a little bit of fun. But I know I think PMDG is working on a Concorde as well. I heard rumors. I'm not sure if that's true, but I heard a rumor that PMDG is actually working on the Concorde. So, don't think so. Their stuff has been a little arcadey so far. Exactly, Zazran. Yeah, exactly. By the way, that is the reason why the F-14 Tomcat is so much fun, because it is arcadey. I get it when a lot of people actually want the study level of a plane. I get that, but sometimes it's just fun to take a thing out and just take to the skies and annoy other streamers. So yeah, if you are seeing Shoney, by the way, if there are streamers here and or content creators for that matter, and you see Shoney Gaming zooming by in Tomcat below his name, yeah, sorry in advance. He said with a smirk. So, DC Designs, no relation, doesn't go for the high detail planes, kind of like Coronado, exactly. But it's a lot of fun to fly. You know, it's worth the 20 to 30 bucks. So it's in the price range. What you see is what you get. As Fabio always said, you get what you pay for. You get what you pay for. And if you want a study level plane, keep in mind that you will be forking out at least $80 to $100, if not up to $200. So keep in mind that will happen. That is actually, yeah, a thing, my friends. That is a thing. I'm going to zoom in here a little bit because I'm going to aim for my actual route. No, I'm going to go to the cockpit actually. My actual route is over there. That is the point where I need to go. If you look at that, it actually aims for that area right there. But this area right here should contain the hippopotamus. So yeah, the PMDG would be a dream come true. Exactly, Zazran. But I'm not sure if that's true or if that's a rumor. So yeah. Saw someone flying a Concorde in another sim and it looked sick. I know, man, but it's coming to the Flight Simulator as well. It's coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's not a matter if these planes are coming, but when. Hippopotami will be mute. Yeah, that. What he said. Yeah. Exactly what he said. So that. But yeah, guess that's what. That was an introductory price. The 80 bucks for the DC-6. No, the DC-6 is, I think, yeah, 50. You're right, actually, DC Viper. You're right. Yeah. But the fun thing is, currently, for instance, if you remember all, Phoenix is working on an A320 as well. I'm going to buy that. And it's going to be also consumer-friendly priced. I don't know what they mean with that. But yeah. The DC-6 is a big bargain at 55 beer tokens. Exactly. That's why it's so popular. Well, yes. But, having said that, it's also a hoot to fly. It is a lot of fun to fly, actually. Because of the age of the plane, it feels like it's from the 60s, you know? It feels like that era. So, having said that, that actually is a reason to actually pick it up. Even if it would have been $80 or $100 or beer tokens, it would still be very, very well priced. But 55 beer tokens, that is an amazing deal. That really is an amazing deal. So, Jonan Games, welcome to the channel, buddy. Welcome to the cabin crew. And yeah, plant your butt right there on the seat. You have to sit on the lap of, now I have to say this correct. Where are you, buddy? Panskleros, yes. You have to sit on the lap of Panskleros right there. But then again, that also makes sure that Panskleros does not touch any buttons. I'm watching you, buddy. I'm watching you. I am. Radio DJ! How are you? How is Belfast, buddy? How are you doing? Hope you are doing well. By the way, guys, Radio DJ has his own DJ channel. He has his own radio show. Go check it out as well. Radio, can you actually place a link in the chat for that as well? So, how are you, buddy? Let me see. Then I will touch the buttons. Jonan, don't. I see what you do. No. All great. Good to hear, man. That is good to hear. I'm really curious what plane what a plane like the 707 or the DC-8 would be to fly like, considering is no FADEC and how much work the Twin Wasp in the DC-6 are. That is actually a very, very valid point, my friend. That is a very, very valid point indeed. Or I'll jump out of the plane. Well, you basically end in a lake right now, so now would be the time to do that. I don't recommend it, but yeah. And by the way, my friends, look at the actual color. This is what it looks like. This is actually what it looks like. That is so cool. One thing Chad knows how to do, and that's to push your buttons. I know, beef barbecue beef. I know. Push the button. Push the button. Nah, I'll just touch the button. Exactly that. But yeah, DC Viper, you are quite right, man. It is it is going to be very, very interesting. It is going to be very interesting. And it is a wonderful time. I don't like water. Get down, get out of the chopper. Yeah. There should be hippos, by the way, here, but I don't see them show up. That's a bit of a shame. If anyone finds the hippos here, please let me know. I have the points of interest on. I have them on the fauna. I have set the points of interest for the fauna set on. There you go, guys. Here's Shoney Jingle. I'm live at 10 a.m. UK. All welcome. There you go. Go check him out, my friends. Go check him out. There should be hippos here, but yeah. No, I wanted to see the hippo. On your left. Really? Alright. I'm going to try and find some hippos right there. No, do not make turns like this. I know, I know. 15-minute break, have a strong hippo union. Exactly. Yeah. Is Shoney Gaming already there? Yeah, he's coming. Let's dive, 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 dive. I mean, and hippos can stay underwater for a long time. Let's see if they're here. I've touched the button. Don't! Jonan! Don't. I see what you... Don't. I see what you're doing there. Don't do it. There you go. Good lad. So, yeah. No hippos so far. I am going to go a little bit north, but they should actually be here in this area. Hippos confirmed. AJ! Dude. I'm coming. Tomcat incoming. There he is. Highway to the danger zone. Oh, yeah. Man, get that Tomcat. DC Designs, go get it. Go get it. It's hilarious. A lot of people get killed by hippos every year. Drunk Simming, you are absolutely right. Hippos are excessively dangerous. They are. I mean, they look like really cute and really cool. Trust me, they will snap you in half. They will floor a freaking lion. Easily. I mean, hippos are one of the most dangerous animals you can actually find. They are amazing. They're absolutely amazing. Remember the movie I'm for the Hippopotamus with Bud Spencer and Terrence? Man, Bud Spencer and Terrence Hill, now that is a long time ago. Kenny Loggins is the man, indeed, Baganario. He really is. And it's a great song, let's face it. It is a great song. Well, let's not jump out of the plane then. Don't do that, Jonan. Don't do that. No, that's not something you want, actually. I had 5 close encounters with a hippo back when I lived in Africa, and that was just when going on holiday. Yeah, you should not pet them. They are where AJ is. Yeah, I'm flying towards AJ right now. I am flying towards AJ right now. Road NSFW. But are they dangerous because people underestimate them? Actually, yes, partly, and also because people are actually pretty stupid and go walk up to them. So basically, it's like, oh look, it's a hippopotamus. Smack. It's like, yeah, it's yeah. They are more aggro than they look. Yeah, they are. They are very aggressive and very territorial, actually. So yeah, that is one of the reasons why people actually underestimate hippos. Funnily enough. And it's not very smart to go up to animals anyway in the wild. I mean, it's like, yeah, you never know what they're gonna do. They're animals, you know. It's like, leave them alone. Watch them from a distance. Or soar over their heads. That's and that's why I'm in an F-14. Yeah, one false move, they're dead. One false move, they're dead. Like polar bears. So cute! Snap! Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. You are quite right. Oh, look, it's a fluffy polar bear with a little tiny baby polar bear. Yeah, that's a mama who's going to rip you to shreds. Have fun! And trust me, a polar bear is a lot quicker on ice than you are. If the bite doesn't kill you, which will, then the infection from the mouth will. Exactly, Dougal McTavish. Exactly that. Blow them out of the water. Unfortunately, I have to go again. Still at work, don't worry about it. Have a great rest of the flight. Thank you for being here, Flight Sergeant. It is always a joy to have you here, buddy. When I was a scout, another group of scouts got kicked out of the camp. We were at because they got caught bear baiting. Yeah, that's not a smart thing to do. Yeah, that's not a smart thing to do. Really stupid, really stupid. So also, for instance, what's also said in, I think it's a rule in Canada, if you're flying along over Canadian lakes, for instance, in bear country, and you have your, for instance, what happened is, a lot of people there use planes to actually go to lakes and land on the lakes with the planes, on floaties. Then they started fishing and filled the floats with fish. That's not a smart thing to do. The bear will actually rip open the floats. It has happened several times over. So it's, yeah, it's stuff like that. I mean, please, people, think. Does anyone know what the web, what's the web that he is using to display the map with the flight plan? Thanks in advance. Critter Vegano, the map you are talking about on top right there, that is actually, and let me show you, it is, I'll pull that out. It is actually Navigraph. Log in right there. Ok. And there you go. This is Navigraph. And that is the map I'm currently using right there. As you can see, exactly the same right there. I do not need to load the flight plan because that is where we are right now. But it is Navigraph, and it's a wonderful tool. Unfortunately, Critter Vegano, Navigraph is a paid subscription. It will cost you 9 beer tokens a month. And if you are flying mainly commercial, I would truly recommend that. So it is very, very cool. The reason why it is cool is because of this. If I go to, for instance, the airport that we started from, you can actually have access to all the Jeppesen charts, and that is a godsend. Trust me, this is a godsend to have at your fingertips. You can get this information from the internet. I mean, I think you can get them from ChartFox, for instance. You can get these Jeppesen maps, but they are outdated. But this is absolutely brilliant. This is absolutely brilliant. You have your stars, your SIDS. In this case, it doesn't have any SIDS. But yeah, your stars, your SIDS, your approaches, everything is there. And it also gives you all the information on ILS and stuff like that. It's wonderful. So yeah, unfortunately, it does come at a price. So yeah, this lake is quite small now. It is slot. It used to be so much bigger. It really does. It's not available on Xbox. The update, as you see it right here in the sim itself, no. But having said that, Critter Vegano, Navigraph is a separate app which you can even load onto your tablet if you want. So yeah, you can just upload it into your on your PC, but it's also on a tablet if you want. So yeah, you can get it like that. It is. There are a few options there. Now let me see. We are still looking for. Are you guys still circling the hippos? Because they're not showing up still. Let me see. to take the gator's mouth close while they transport. Oh yeah, they are. Yes, there they are. Look at that. They showed up. You can actually see the. Yeah, there they are. Oh, this is going to be cool. No problem there, Critter Vegano. No problem. What you can also do, if you want to plan your flights and you want to start out for free, actually get your hands on a little nav map. There is no tablet tool for that. It is PC only, but it is a great way to actually plan, and I think you can print out everything you want as well. But it's a great way to actually get your hands on a free VFR planning tool. It is an awesome tool. Oh, look at that! Tomcat just flew over right there. But there they are. Now what I'm going to do actually is... let me see if I can do this quickly. Set the heading right there. Altitude right there. And I'm going to set the autopilot. Now I'm turning on my controller. No. Altitude. Yep, go to showcase. Outside view. Let's go see some hippos. There they are! There they actually are. Look at that! Hippos! There's even a baby hippo! Oh, look at that! They even move! They have animations! Wow. I did not expect that. They move! Yeah, one of the big five. Baganario, yes. No! So... yeah. So this happened. I got killed by hippos. Yeah. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue my flight, my friends. Philippe Gamer, yeah, lol. Oh man. Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to continue my flight. However, it means that next Wednesday I'm starting in Tripoli. I'm starting in Tripoli. God, I'm such a noob. I'm coming to you guys. I am coming to you guys quickly. There we go. Here we go. Oh, what an idiot. What an idiot. Oh, good lord. Yeah, and I specifically said this would happen. I said this would happen. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I know. The airspeed is amazing in this. Yeah, I am zooming in quickly right now. This is, by the way, slewing. It is a great way to show what slewing is, actually. All for the hippos. Exactly that. Oh, good. I should have set my altitude instead of using alt button anyway. Oh, what an idiot. What an absolute idiot. Yeah, well. Fly everywhere. I said it might happen, and there we are. Here we are. All right. Now I'm here. Right now, you can see everyone still circling around. All I do is press the Y key. We're back up again. It is that easy. So we are going to continue our flight for today. Yes, we are. However, as I am a stupid and incredible idiot, it does mean that, yeah, the autopilot is still on. So we need to start in descending. We need to start to descend. Yeah. Yeah. It means, actually, that we have to restart this flight once we land. We have to do this flight again. It means that we are now currently flying back and breaking the sound barrier in a Cessna Parrot. Yes, yeah, this plane has features no one knows. Shh, just between us. Yeah. This player is a private group. Philippe Gamer, no, this is always a community flight. We are the cabin crew community and everyone is welcome. So head over to the North European server. We are now in the northern part of Lake Chad in the country of Chad. And you can just hop on in. So, yeah, no problem there whatsoever. Now, I need to take care because, yeah, maybe, yeah, oh, no. I'm still good. I'm still good. But, yeah, that was, it actually means I have to restart. My good. I have Peter on the phone for Mr. Sony Gaming. Peter calling. You went 4 kilometers a second. I know, right? But there they are, my friends. Oh, good lord. Oliver Stein Metz. No, I have to say this correctly. Oliver Stein Metz Riyadh 50. There you are. Hope I said that correctly. Welcome to the cabin crew, buddy. Heavy Dutch Clog. This crash was sponsored by Heavy Dutch Clogs. Oh, what an idiot. Now, the thing is, as I said, if I die due to my own stupidity, yes, what you just saw was an example of my own stupidity. I have to go to my save point, and you guys set my save point, which means I have to go to Tripoli next Wednesday, fly from Tripoli in a straight line back to N'Djamena, to the capital of Chad, and then do this flight again. Yes, we are going to do this flight again. But here are the hippos that caused this tiny little incident. Yeah. There we are, my friends. 8-year flight incoming, exactly. Oh, what an idiot. What an idiot. But it also does mean I have to set a lot of the new stuff as well. So yeah, we are going to actually fly now towards the next waypoint, which is Delta Echo Papa Oscar Sierra. Oh, what an idiot. What an idiot. Oh, good lord. Okay, let's set this to 2,500 feet. There we go. And, oh no, now I'm stalling my plane. Way to go, Shoney. You're pro streamer right here. Pro streamer, my friends. Pro streamer. Well, it does happen. I told you guys, it does happen. It really does. I did not make any false claims or anything. Yep, I'm an idiot. And hey, you guys were warned. Guys and gals, you were warned. I mean, keep in mind, pilot's an idiot. It's right there. It is right there. Oh, come on. Stop. 15? The trim is on 15. Why is it on 15? It should not be. Alright. And we are almost on target right there. Let's set the heading correctly. Let's head over there. Yeah. Oh, good lord. Well, so that's a thing. That happened. Crashing in Lake Chad. Face me palm. Well, at least I can laugh about it. At least I can laugh about it. Oh my lord. He's such an idiot. Oh. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's go back to Squawk. VFR right there. PFD options. I need to set everything again quickly. So option 3 right there. That is good. That is good. I am setting the heading right there. The flight director is on again. And we are going to a flight level change of 74 knots. 70, 71, 72, 73, 74. There we go. They really are ferocious. Give Shoney a red card. There it is. Red card right there. Yep, red card. Captain! Captain, good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You just missed something spectacular. Yeah, I was oogling the hippos in Lake Chad right there in the distance. Thought I'd set my my autopilot and my altitude correctly, and suddenly my screen went black when I was in outside view in the drone view. Yeah, I crashed. Which means next Wednesday, I'm going to start at Tripoli. Yeah, I did. I had to start at Tripoli, fly back to the capital of N'Djamena in Chad, and redo this flight again. Yep. It's my 4th crash, so yeah, it's a thing. How many crashes do you have since the beginning? 4. For statistic purpose. 4 crashes, actually. 4 crashes, yeah. It's... right now we are on 4. 4th is charm. Let's hope so, my friend. Let's hope so. Now, the thing is, it should say my flight plan here, and it's on, but it's not showing up anymore right there, so I'm not sure. That is weird. Look at that. Huh, interesting. Well, anyway, it's fine. We know where we are going. We know where we are heading. Zazran right there in the Tomcat, right in front of me, flying along. That is hilarious. my chance to catch up. Alpha 1, yes indeed. Yeah, I just crashed and oh man, how stupid is that? How stupid is that? Well, as I said, my friends, I have warned you. Keep in mind, pilot's an idiot, and we have to do it. So yeah, can you go from Tripoli to Chad with a faster jet, then change back to it? Nope. No, I have to fly it in the 172. Why am I now... Yeah, there we go. That's better. No Baganario. I actually have to do this. This is the penalty for being stupid for me. This is my penalty that I set. And yeah, blame it on the Hippos. I will. I definitely will. So yeah, I crashed into a glitch. Not my fault over Greenland. But yeah, Captain Arash, you know, the thing is, if it's a glitch in the game, if it's a bug, if it's a crash to desktop, that's fine. I just can continue. But in this case, the hungry Hippos were indeed a little bit too hungry. Yeah, and they basically they had me for breakfast. Biagio the captain, hello buddy. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. London controller there. Oh man, that is awesome. That is awesome. But yeah, it's yeah. It's stupid. I just made a boo-boo. I really made a boo-boo. So, yeah. Biagio the captain, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the cabin crew, buddy. And, yeah, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, also crashed in takeoff. That was my fault. Yeah, but you do not have the same penalties in your flight that I have in mind. By the way, guys, go check out Captain Arash. He's a wonderful, wonderful streamer as well. Please give a... I'm giving a shout out to Captain Arash right there. Ha! Beat everyone to it. There we go. And guys, give him a follow as well. He's an awesome, awesome streamer. But yes, my friends, it is... and Biagio, I hope you're having fun. You just came in at a momentous moment. I have to say this, Biagio, because I just crashed. The 4th time on my entire world flight. I just crashed. I was oogling and watching the Hippos way too much. I was too enthralled by the Hippos and the way they moved, and they really do move. It's really cool. Yeah, and then my screen went black. So did not set my autopilot correctly. Stupid. Pro streamer right there. Yep, pro streamer. So yeah. This is, you just saw it here, my friends. You just saw it here. Learning to fly, I did multiple crashes. Yeah, the thing is, though, however, Biagio, the thing is, and this is quite nasty, actually. I set myself this as a penalty, because what happens in this case is I have to now go to Tripoli, fly in a straight line back to N'Djamena, right there in Chad. Where is N'Djamena? There. So... I have to fly with this airplane from here all the way to there and then do this flight again. So it may take at least, I think, 1.5 weeks to actually get there. So yeah, 1.5 weeks to get there. So yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. So yeah. So I guess you will be getting the deja vu stream, deja vu in your stream. I've had that before. Trust me on this. I've had that before. So yeah, but yeah, it's not the smartest thing to do. It's not the smartest thing to do. Johnny the Eden there in the distance. If you are flying along with us, please say hello in the chat. We have Italian Yang fan right there in the extra 300. AJ Rollins and Shinari Safari, aka the Blue Devils in the Spitfires. MSEP. We have Barbecue Bee flying along, Drunk Simming, Diederik from South Africa. Right there's Zasran, Obama Gaming in the Tomcat, and Amica Music right there in the distance. Guys, if you want to fly along, that is an option. You can fly along with us. We always have a community flight, and that means that you just hop on the North European server, look us up. We are slightly northeast of Lake Chad right now, and you can just simply fly along. You stall, but it's all right. Oh, guys, I need to have a drink here. Your recent crash was worth it, though. Pretty Hippos. And the fun thing is, I actually did not expect them to move, actually. I just thought they were static. But they actually move. So that's pretty cool, actually. I just thought they were, like, parts of the scenery and placed there. And they're not really moving, but they do open their mouths. And it, man, Amazing. Due to live weather, it may be a different experience. That is true. That is true. I will not deny that. I touch another button. Jonan? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Can't wait to see the cabin crew soon. Mr. Pilot! Talking about Mr. Pilot, my friends. First of all, he's also an awesome streamer. But not only that, tomorrow we are doing a collaboration with Mr. Pilot. Yes, we are doing a collaboration. So it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun, actually. So yeah. Tomorrow we are going to do a collaboration with Mr. Pilot. We are going to fly shared cockpit in an A320. It's going to be it's going to be off the hook. It's going to be off the hook, guys. So go check out that tomorrow at 1 o'clock Central European Standard Time. That is 1100 Zulu. And it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Touching the buttons on in the cabin. Italian Yang fan, what you doing? Oh, so you caused the crash. Oh, he may have, actually. He may have. Jonan, which button did you touch, Jonan? Which one? Did you touch the red ones right there? Or did you touch those? What did you touch? A good pilot always learns lessons to be learned. Don't leave your cockpit unattended for too long. That is quite true there. That is quite true. Yeah. That is quite true. With the Blue Devils, will the Blue Devils change over to F-14s in the future or F-18s after the DLC? I don't know. They can. They can. Amica actually offered to make a MB339 skin as well. So yeah, maybe. 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 The engine on and off. Yeah. I think we found we're zeroing in on the cause of our problem right there. I think we're zeroing in on the cause, on the root of our problem right there, maybe. Ah, was Urban Amorph. Thanks to you, told me how to change your name yesterday. So yes, it is you, John Bolton. That is you. Hello there, my friend. Yep. And it is possible to change your name tag just once for free. You can change it also, of course, again in the future, but that will cost you extra. Unfortunately, it will cost you money. I will redeem that hydrate, my friend. Which means that the hydrate is now on a cooldown and there is a last sip in the cup. So who's going to redeem the last sip? I think I'm overdoing it in Flight Sim, like a kid in a candy store, and it's free. Well, the thing is, some of it is free and some of it is paid. You have to keep that in mind. Tomorrow, turn the Vegemite button. Oh, good lord! Yeah, we have to do that. Yeah. So yeah. Some of there are a lot of mods. If you go to flightsim.2, Howie, etc. Yeah, it's there's so much to download. However, keep in mind that how bigger your community folder gets, the slower the simulator becomes. And it can cause problems in the future. So if you experience, for instance, crashes to desktop and stuff like that, clear out your community folder. I have on the YouTube channel, on the Shoney Gaming YouTube channel, there is a how-to and a how-to section, and one of them is a video about how to install custom sceneries. That is, I think, YouTube. Yep, there it is. If you click on that, there is a how-to video on how you can install and find your community folder, and also how to clear it out again. So keep that in mind. Hey Alexandra, good to see you. Finished the flying lessons last night and had a really good time. A few pretty messy landings. Trust me, Alexandra, even to this day, we also make messy landings. It happens sometimes. Don't worry about it. As they say in the tutorial there, Alexandra, any landing you walk away from is a good one. Any landing where you can take off in the plane again is a great one. So yeah, unlike the landing that we just did, that was not one we could walk away from. So yeah, it's yeah. And we are still moving and grooving towards the waypoint. Look at this. Look at how this looks, guys. I mean, this is absolutely amazing. It's like a mixture of marshes combined with Sahara and Savannah. This is really, really, really striking scenery. Look at that. And there, I have not added anything to this. This is all out of the box. So yeah, if you actually fly here right now next to me, you should see the exact same thing. Clouds and all. Clouds and all. So yeah, he almost smashed the Hippo. Yeah. But then again, the Hippo eventually smashed me. So yeah. Shinari just came zooming by right there. Shinari Safari. It was not my fault or something. Uh-huh. Sure. Jonan, sure. Mm-hmm. I've got my eye on you. There. Mm-hmm. I do. So there we go. Yeah, I did crash. Yeah. Emeka, did you not see? I actually crashed. Yeah, I crashed. I have to go to Tripoli next Wednesday. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I crashed. So yeah, Hippoflatamus. Drunk? That one's for you. So there you go. I only touched the engine button. Jonan. That one's for you. Buffoon. You're right. You're right. Uploaded some graphics to the airport lounge on Discord. I will check them out in a bit, my friend. I will check them out. Right now, we are... Why am I constantly stuttering? I'm stuttering a little bit. It's annoying. But it's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Now, as I said, my friends, yeah, it really does mean that that I have to restart in Tripoli. Yeah. Stupidly enough, that is my fault, and there's not much I can say about that. Reminds me an alien landscape here in Brazil called Lençóis Maranhenses. Maranhenses? I hope I said that right. Kinda. You'll be mesmerized in a few years. Berganario, I will. I will. I definitely will. Stop spamming the button at Jamel. And I know which button he means. It's mine. They're both going for the final sip redeem. Yes, the hydrate button. I know you guys are. I know you. There he is, Amika. Oh, you snatched it away just from the claws of Jamel right there. Well played. Well played. I well played, girl. Maranhenses lions, linen? I'm mispronouncing this horribly. I'm pretty sure. Direct translation. Ah. Yeah, my friends. It is incredibly stupid what I just did. It is incredibly stupid. And the thing is, the worst thing is, all I needed to do actually was just set my vertical speed and then go up. That's all I needed to do. Just set VS right there, 200 feet up right there. As you can see, it just switched over and now it gently climbs instead of just going down. No, I had to press the altitude hold button. Yeah, which somehow did not work. I don't know why, but oh good lord. Bedsheet linen. Bedsheet linen. Don't know if the translate is right. Okay. I like that the engine button right here, I can touch it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do that. Bedsheets are a type of linen. They are, true. Flight level change works pretty well for the NXI for climbs. Yeah, that is true. That is true. What you can do, of course, is set flight level change. Right there, there is a button right there. It's glowing up slightly right now. You can actually see that on the top, if I press it, it goes to 106 knots. It now wants to climb at 106 knots. But if we want to figure out what the best climb rate is, that is the VY speed right there. So that's 74 knots. So what we then do is you have nose up and nose down. And we set click nose down. You can see the speed coming down. Right there. And we set that to 74. And in this case, now if I now press heading right there, and I press the autopilot button, it will start to climb. Now, unfortunately, in this case, I am way above my my altitude. Actually, I set my altitude to 2,500 feet, and it's now set at 3,500 feet. Now, the fun thing is, it can still work. It can still get you down. But what you need to do actually is throttle back. You can see my engine speed going down right there. Yeah, right there. So if I throttle back, it will take me down to that level at 74 knots. It will keep doing that. So yeah. Give him a shoot and push out. Yeah. And away we go. All the way down, Jonan. Have fun. No, it's fine. But you can see right there, it sticks on 74 knots. That's because I set the flight level change to 74 knots. I will buy. Jonan. No need, buddy. No need. No need. You can touch my buttons anytime. But yeah, that's a red card for me. By the way, for those that are wondering, the red card is actually a mark of honor. It is a mark of honor. The place is called the Bed Sheets from Maranhão. Something like that. Really? Oh, that is hilarious. That is pretty funny, actually. And now, as you guys can see, that sounded very wrong. I know. Yeah, I agree. I fully agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, I think that my family friendly just went out of the window right there. So okay, it now just trying to level out at about 2,500 feet. So it's still trying to level out, trying to maintain that that airspeed actually, still going down, going down, going down. As you can see, it is still holding steady. I am giving it a little bit more power right now. Little bit more, so it's slowly but steadily actually getting down towards the airspeed that we want, or the altitude that we want, and then it will just start and hold there. So basically it's now holding at nearly, yeah, stall. I know. That's why I'm pushing it forward again. But that's actually the thing with flight level change. It is that easy, but you have to figure out why it is doing what it's doing. And in this case, it is doing that because you actually have to set the airspeed. Sometimes people will, what will happen is people will say, oh, the autopilot tries to kill me. If I press flight level change and I go to autopilot on nav, for instance, right there, and it just pulls up the nose like crazy and it goes up. It actually means that in this case, if you set the flight level change incorrectly, it will use a airspeed which is much too high or too low actually for your plane to fly. So yeah. I noticed on my Thrustmaster there is no default mapping for left and right trim. Not used much. No. Funnily enough, Howie Itzer, your left and right trim is not that used that much. Mostly if you're coming in for a landing and it's with side wind. But that's about it. You don't use it. If you actually have a lot of side wind, then in this case, for instance, we have now a 5 knot side wind. That's not too bad actually. But would this be about 15 knots? You can actually set your trim to the left in this case, because the wind is coming from the left. So you set your trims to the left, and basically you don't have to crab constantly to stay on course. The plane will do that for you. However, when you come in for a landing, you do have to remind yourself that you set that correctly again. So yeah. But yeah, most of the time what you use is nose up and nose down trim, Howie Itzer. Yeah, that is the thing you use constantly actually. You use that constantly to level out your flight. However, and this is also really, well, it's kind of annoying. What actually is going on, if you look right there, the trim is currently, if I now press it, it sometimes jumps up with 1%, sometimes up with 2 or even 3%, and that is it's a lot more sensitive since Sim Update 5, which is kind of annoying because it used to be a lot more a lot less sensitive, and that made it much more so you could actually dial in your trim much more accurately. It's kind of annoying actually. So yeah, I hope they actually are going to alter that in the future. By the way, Aussie Gamer 8, thank you very much for that sub, man. That is awesome. 2 months in a row, you absolute legend, on a tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That will help out the channel immensely. It will. Thank you. So yeah, can't fly with you today, but will watch the stream. Aussie Gamer 8, thank you very much. No problem, man. No problem. Be right back for Paul. That is, of course, no problem as well. But we are now actually on the leg towards Foxtrot Tango Tango uniform. That is an airport where we can actually refuel if you need to. So what we need to do is I am going to see if we can actually get in line again with the GPS coordinates right there. I am going to set the heading again back towards the GPS as well. And what really annoys me is the fact that I can't change this, that the CDI just simply won't change at the top. That is so annoying. Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll work with it. We'll work. Hey, Midge! Midge, did you just sneak in there as well? Did you just sneak in there without saying hello, buddy? 10% done will do. Will go in like 10 or 15 minutes until 8 or 9 tonight. Yeah, P-Bask. The thing is, if you initially download Microsoft Flight Simulator, it will be an initial download of between 80 and 90 gigabytes. But that's just the base game. Once you actually get the base simulator, if you go to your marketplace, you will actually see that there are a lot of extra updates available. For instance, all the world updates will take you in a total of another 100 gigabytes of download as well, if you install all the world updates. Now, if you don't fly in these areas, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. You don't need to install them. They're not... you don't have to install them. But yeah, you know, it actually does cost a lot more space than most people think it does. It's a big simulator. Do you still need to install the world updates? It kind of depends, P-Bask. It kind of depends. If you just fly, for instance, a lot over Europe, then just install the European ones. If you just fly in America, just install the American one. If you fly all over the world, yeah, then I can actually recommend that you do install 128 gigabytes in total. Yeah, that is excluded the world updates, if I'm not mistaken, P-Bass. If I'm not mistaken, it's excluded the world updates. But if you don't fly there, don't install it. If you don't fly in Japan, don't install World Update Japan, you know. It's all up to you. And you can uninstall it too if you want. I mean, you can remove it and save a little bit of space. That's an option as well, so yeah. Lagging behind, that's fine, buddy, that is fine. I'm not going fast anyway. We are nearing our... actually, we are nearing the GPS coordinates again. Oh man, it just hit me. I have to fly again all the way from Tripoli. Oh, good lord, I'm such a doofus. I still got 756 gigabyte left on the drive. That is more than enough. That is more than enough. Although I can recommend, do keep an eye out on your community folder, my friends. Do keep an eye out on that. When at first I started, I was like, oh, like a kid in a candy shop, basically. Especially if you go to FlightSim.2. Oh, this plane is awesome. Oh, let's download that. Oh, these liveries are great. For instance, the Mega Pack installer with all these wonderful liveries that you can get for the planes, it's like a huge amount of extra content that you can get. But my community folder grew exponentially fast. It is amazing. So yeah, I'm sure that one can negotiate the save point. Diederik, actually the fun thing is, Diederik, you guys chose my save points. Those save points were chosen by you, which means that for North Africa, those save points are set and I have to pick the closest save point to my crash. So that part is non-negotiable. Yeah, I crashed my game downloading the Mega Pack. Exactly, it can happen. No, Body P, no longer Innsbruck. It's actually Tripoli, Casablanca. Let me see, save. point. It's Tripoli, Casablanca, and it was Beirut. It was Beirut, but the Africa save points are Casablanca, Tunis, and Tripoli, the northern ones. So yeah. Tay Jimping, which Microsoft Flight Simulator bundle is recommended for an absolute beginner? Just the standard. Standard is fine. Actually, Tay Jimping, if you can get your hands on the Microsoft Game Pass, you can actually get the standard version in the Microsoft Game Pass for the first 3 months for just $1, €1, or 1 beer token. So yeah, a pound. And everything you see right here is basically what you get in the standard version as well. It is exactly the same. The only thing you get in the deluxe and the premium versions are extra planes and extra handcrafted airports. Those airports are in the standard version as well, only if you have the premium or the deluxe version, they will look a lot better. That's the only difference. So yeah, that's the only difference. So who is on the committee? I think one needs to make a save point. The last safe landing. No, Diederik. This is actually a penalty I set for myself. And I just included you guys to annoy me, basically. Because you guys can choose the save points. But the save points themselves were always there. I think that in my case, if I make a stupid mistake, I have to suffer for it. Unfortunately, what I did not realize is that you guys suffer with me as well. Because I have to do those flights and you guys fly along with me. So I'm sorry for that. But yeah, it is disabled the autopilot. That's fine because I'm on manual anyway there, Jonan Gamings. That's fine. But I'm watching you. I'm keeping my eye on you. Yes, I am. Oh man. But yeah, Diederik, it's basically for me a way to make sure that I don't do that many stupid things. Yeah, I want to continue with this, but somehow I'm pretty sure that this discussion will not end well on my account. So yeah, do not do stupid things. Yeah, but it's you, Shoni. Yeah, I know. I know. How long is the direct flight back here? I don't know actually. I think it's long. Actually, it is long. Let me see. Because we are starting from Tripoli, so we have to fly. Yeah, this is a long flight, my friends. This is a very, very long flight. However, we can use, in this case, I think we can use actual military airports that are available as well. So yeah, I think we can use those as well. So in a straight line, I think it will be I think it will be 3 or 4 flights, to be honest. 3 or 4 flights back towards N'Djamena. Yeah. I'm afraid it will be 3 or 4 flights at least. So at least a week and a half maybe. And then we have to fly it this flight all over again. And the funny thing is, we're heading back basically. Then we are heading back again to the area where we are flying to. So yeah, I'm in a C-17. Can put the 172 in the back if you like. That would be quick. Well, actually, I'm not sure. But Mr. Pilot, are you still here? Maybe we can do something else. It just hit me. Maybe we can do something else, but because maybe tomorrow we can do the A320 flight from Tripoli to N'Djamena. Maybe we can do that. So it would be a way to correct my stupid mistake. What do you guys think? Is that an option? Is that an option? So I was planning to fly actually from Gibraltar with Mr. Pilot. But we may be able to use that. Yeah. Now let me see. Now, okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look about this. Yeah, rare content, exactly. No thanks, we're not doing that. I am going to unload this flight. There we go. Now we are going to fly from, we're going to plan a new flight. Manual input. We are going to fly from Tripoli. International, Libya, right there, to FTTJ. Let's see. Let's have a look. Let's see. What's it doing? Oh, there we go. Whoop. So yeah, that could be possible. I'm not sure how long this is, but if it's like 3 hours, then that should work. Maybe we can do that. Yeah. Interesting. Every 50 miles a spoon of Vegemite. Oh, good lord, no, 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 no. And I will redeem that hydrate, my friend. I will see you tomorrow. Mr. Pilot will instruct me how to fly. So yeah, Mr. Pilot will instruct me how to fly. But yeah, apparently that is an option. Show the route. Yeah. So, and we could do, let me see, we are going to come in on ILS, that one, on Rakut, and do the, let's see what the approaches are. Alright, so that's Bol. Hold on. Yeah, in theory that may work. Don't worry about that, Dietrich. Don't worry about it. Stupidity is my middle name. So yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, I think that may work. I think that may work. Huh. Interesting. I'll look into it, my friends. I'll look into it, but there may be a chance that a 3-hour flight, that should be perfect. That's perfect. MSEP. That is absolutely perfect. A 3-hour flight. There you go. Ha! I think we may have a winner. We may have a winner. Sorry, by the way, I got completely off course again. Of course. It said disable hydraulics. Stop it! Stop it! Don't do that! Interesting, even it's land... yeah! Exactly! Give the controls to the Hippos! Quasar core! Yeah, rub it in, why don't you? Rub it in, why don't you? It's bad enough! It is bad enough! Post in Discord flight plan. I will discuss this with Mr. Pilot, but I think we may have a winner. I think we may have a winner, and it's an emergency plan, because yeah, let's face it, we did not expect that. Give the controls to the Hippos. Yeah. Okay, Quasar. Red card right there for you. Well played. All because the one button I pressed. Exactly. Exactly. But somehow it kind of turned out okay. So proud. I know. So proud. But yes, my friends, it's, yeah. No problem there, PBAS. Thank you very much for being here. You have a lot of fun when everything has been downloaded, and make sure that you fly over your home first. That's the first thing you need to do, PBAS. But I will see you soon. Tomorrow we are going to fly in an A320, so go check that out. That will be hilarious. Are you flying the experimental NXI without the user points? MSEP, no, I do have the NXI installed, the latest version. But what I do is I always upload the flight plan beforehand. I don't program it separately. So yeah, it's just a little bit easier, you know. But you can do it. I'm downloading flight gear. Is it any good for a free game? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know flight gear, Jonan Games. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I could tell you. Maybe someone in chat knows. I don't know. But we are going to fly. We are now currently flying towards. Let me see, Maua. Mao, and that is Foxtrot Tango Tango uniform. Well, fingers crossed, buddy. Fingers crossed. Foxtrot Tango Tango uniform. It is 9 nautical miles away. No, nearest. There we go. That's the one I need. Foxtrot Tango Tango uniform, 8.9 nautical miles away, and from there on we are moving on towards Foxtrot Tango Tango India. Then I can press my own buttons. That is true. That is absolutely true. But as I said, my friends, if you want to give Microsoft Flight Simulator a go, it is now currently available on, as you may know, the Xbox S and X version. But it is also available on the Microsoft Game Pass. Now, I will send you a link. Game Pass, right there. The Microsoft Game Pass will give you access to the standard version. And if you do not own a Microsoft Game Pass yet, you can actually get the Microsoft Game Pass for the first 3 months for $1, €1, or a pound, or a beer token for that matter, for 3 months. That is a really good deal, and you can cancel it anytime you like. But it also means that you can play it both on the Microsoft, on the PC, and on the Xbox as well. It is the standard version, but that's the version that I started out with, and it works brilliantly. It works absolutely brilliantly, and you can cancel it anytime you like. Anytime you like. After those 3 months, it goes up to I think $6 or $7 or euros for the Xbox version, $10 or $11 for the PC version, or for the Ultimate, it's $15 if I'm not mistaken. Still a very good deal. I mean, you have games like Humankind on there, all the Fallout games, the Doom games. The Wolfenstein games are in there. Lots of Bethesda games are there. I mean, it's amazing. It's a very, very good deal. A lot of EA games are there as well. It's really good. One problem if I try playing Microsoft, well, it kind of depends, Jonah. What kind of video card do you have? Because people that I know are actually playing this on a 1050 Ti. They are I've seen people even play it on a 960. It is possible in 1080p at medium to high settings, and that still looks kind of okay. It looks kind of okay. You can actually... Oh, integrated graphics. Yeah, that may be pushing it a little bit. Yeah, that may be pushing it. But still, you know, you can, even at low-spec PCs, you can get to run this pretty good, actually. A lot better than most people would expect. A lot better than most people would expect. So, yeah. Well, once you have the 1050 Ti, you can actually play this flight simulator on medium to high settings on a 1080p. So yeah, it is. The thing is, a lot of people think that actually with most games you want high frames per second, FPS. That's what you want. But this simulation, all you need is around 30 FPS to make it run smoothly. 30 FPS is more than enough. Trust me on this. Flight simulators do not need actual very large processing power. Well, it does need a lot of processing power, but you know, it's, yeah. The fact that you can run it on pretty low-end PCs settings is kind of amazing, and it still looks very good. Italian Yang fan just zoomed by with the Tomcat right there. I love the Tomcat. I really do. I really do love the F-14. I cannot promote that thing enough. All right, my friends, we are nearing the waypoint, the final waypoint right there. That is, there it is. We just switched over, which means I can now start to make the turn. And we are headed for bearing 106. 106. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we are. That's the one that we want. That is the one that we want. And we follow this for about, let me see, 91 minutes right now. So an hour and a half of flight time left. An hour and a half of flight time left. And then we are I'm the only one chatting. Yeah, everybody left. It's just you and me now, basically. Baganario, you redeemed the hydrate. I will redeem that, my friend. There we are. Two big gulps, actually. And MSAP is still here. Exactly, my friend. We are now currently Mr. WrestleMania. Mr. WrestleMania. Good to see you as well. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, there are a lot of people just been working. Yeah, I know. A lot of people are actually lurking also as well. It's fine. Whether you are a follower, whether you are a sub, or simply a lurker, we all love you here. And yeah, it's always fun to have everyone following us around, also in the air, of course, right there. So yeah, Butter, you entertain me very well. I know I do, man. It's yeah. I'm glad to make sure everyone is enjoying me on the background while you guys work away diligently. And yeah, a lot of people still work from home actually these days. So so yeah, it's I'm glad I can help you out a little bit there. So and make you smile each and every Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. That is very important. That is very important to me. Having you guys fly along is lovely. Having you guys as subs and followers is awesome. Having you guys as simple lurkers, great too. Great to have you all here. You do help. Well, that is good, Baganario. I am really glad I can say that I can help a little bit. Home office, but it's good to tune in. Tune in. Exactly there, Alpha One. Well, glad to hear that. Glad to hear I can bring a daily smile to your face. That is very important to me. That is very important to me. To me, no. So the tiny bottle is now empty. Hello. So we're now going over to the big bottle. Yes. Big bottle. There we go. The big bottle. I'm having my breakfast while watching the stream from the UK. Hang on a tick. You're having your breakfast in the UK. It's like 2 o'clock there, and you're having breakfast, dude. Well played. I can only say, well played. There you go. Well, I hope you're having a wonderful meal there, Mr. WrestleMania. And yeah, and I hope you're enjoying the show. That is very important. That is very important. On another note, I'm making bagels when I get home. We'll probably crash and burn. On the bagels or with the plane? Just wondering. You know, I mean, there are no hippos in the air. It just woke up. Well, there you go. Then you enjoy your breakfast, my friend. Then you enjoy your breakfast. It's time for tea, the first beer. Let me see. Time for work. Enjoy the rest of the flight. See you tomorrow. Italian Yank fan. Yes. I do keep in mind, tomorrow we are going to fly a shared cockpit flight, which means that you guys cannot see me and Mr. Pilot because the shared cockpit does not allow me going on multiplayer. Then we will desync. So both, I guess. Well, it's not hard to make a bagel. Come on, it's not that hard. I mean, all you need to do is shove it in the oven for a few minutes with... Good tip, by the way, if you want your bagels soft and nice, actually, if you have bagels that you place in the oven, pre-baked, make sure that you actually place a cup of water in the oven as well. I'm from the Netherlands, Mr. WrestleMania. I'm from the Netherlands. I live near Amsterdam, actually. Oh, Moet! Good to see ya! Still had my first coffee. Unfortunately, I downed my last one for today. So yeah. Pizza, like the pizza crispiness. Exactly. There you go. There you go. You're from the Netherlands too. Well, good to hear that, Jonan. Good to hear that. Yes, I am. Ik ben Nederlands. I'm very Dutch. Not pre-baked. We'll make them from scratch. You're making them from scratch? Wow, that's a lot of work. Actually, making a bagel from scratch. That is a lot of work. All right, my friends. Let's zoom that out a little bit. There we go. This is actually the longest leg, the final one, but not only the final one, but also the longest leg on my flight. And I need to readjust myself a little bit right there. So yeah, going a little bit off to the left. off, a little bit off to the left of my course actually, so I can get back on course again before I start to move in the opposite direction. Let's face it, we had one crash today, let's not go for a second one. So yeah, something fun in the airport lounge. Oh, let me have a look, my friend, let me have a look. What did you do? What did you do? Oh, oh, that is awesome. I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to do, to open those two as well. This is something that, that Paul just made. The other one I'm going to do as well, Paul. I'm going to do that as well. That is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. There you go. Oh, that is so funny. That is absolutely funny, that. I'm going to open them both. No. There we go. First of all, Paul has been busy with his skills. There we go. There we go. Boop. Nope, that one right there. Shoney Gaming Coffee. Shoney Coffee. There we go. Partly the that's the Starbucks logo. Partly, I think, but that is hilarious. And the Telegraaf. It is a Dutch newspaper actually, and it reads here: Hippos in Africa are responsible for the crash of a Cessna 172. That's what it reads right there. Hippos are in Africa are responsible for the crash of an airport of a Cessna 172. That is hilarious. It's actually there as well in latest news. Hippos are in Africa are responsible for the crash of a Cessna 172. So that is hilarious. Yeah, it kind of, the Telegraaf, yeah, basically it does, yeah, Telegraaf, yeah, that's quite right, that DC Viper, but that is hilarious. That is funny, that is absolutely funny. Well done there, Paul, well done, well done, well done. Actually, for those that are wondering, Paul also was responsible a little while ago, actually, for the, if you guys follow me on Twitter, I usually post on Twitter the flight plans that I do each day. And a few weeks ago, or a few months ago actually, we had a ticket there, a boarding ticket. That was created by Paul as well, so yeah. He crashes looking at me. Yeah, exactly. The face of the hippo is indeed the best. It is, it is. It is indeed. Thank you there for following there, Mr. WrestleMania. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that, and I will drink to that. Nijlpaard. Nijlpaard. Yeah, it's called a Nijlpaard. In hippo in Dutch is Nijlpaard. So yeah. Nile horse. Basically, yeah, a horse in the Nile. Yeah, that is basically what it is. Yeah, a Nile horse. That is, unfortunately, that is true. That is true. Horses from the river Nile. Yeah, can you call it a horse? But it is hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. They call me a hippo. Really, they do? And thank you for the Google Translate because I'm not Dutch. Yeah, of course, man. No problem. Yeah, indeed. But it is actually perfectly translated, funnily enough. It is perfect. There's no faults in it whatsoever. It's actually, that's a perfectly good sentence. It is actually perfect, yeah. Did not expect that. Did not expect that. I thought you were just good in Dutch. Well, you're an honorary Dutchman. Paul, you're an honorary Dutchman. There you go. Aw, thanks. Aw, shucks. But that is absolutely hilarious. That is. You can see by the hippo's face he enjoyed crashing it. Yeah, it's like a smug face. I crashed that thing. Yeah, you were viewing me. I crashed you. Yeah, that would be me. That is hilarious. How do you say there's a dual clutch transmission stuck in my medicine cabinet? I have no idea how I actually would be able to translate that. Er is een... good lord. Een schakelbak vast in mijn medicijnkastje. I think that's about it, yeah. I think that's about it, Zazran. Yeah, it's very hard to translate. It does not make any sense, so yeah. Why the hell would you say that? Alex Twitcher, how are you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a lot of fun and hope you had a great day yesterday. Welcome back, buddy. I like to learn nonsensical sentences from each language. Well, that's, yeah. You're good. That is excellent. That is excellent. I'm doing, well, I could be better. I kind of crashed. Yeah, we were watching Hippos, which looked really cool. And I crashed. So it means I have to go back to my save point, which is kind of annoying. Sorry for the tech support questions, but I do not have a watched basis under tools to load mods. I'm not sure what you mean by that there, Howie Itzer. I'm not sure what you mean. Well, yeah, kinda, Baganario. Ja, er zit een transmissie met dubbele koppeling vast in mijn medicijnkastje. Kinda, yeah, that's actually very close. I like to learn how to say I don't speak language in each language. In Dutch, DC Viper is ik spreek geen Nederlands. Ik spreek geen Nederlands. That's in Dutch, yeah. That's it in Dutch. But yeah, the transmission back in area is actually pretty good. Even made the news, was a slow day, and slow news day. But yeah, Alex Twitcher, yeah, I crashed, which means that I have to go back to my save point. Yeah, it sounds German. Well, German and Dutch is really close. So yeah, dubbele koppeling, yeah, which sounds like double coupling, yeah. Yeah, it's basically that, yeah. Lunar, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the cabin crew, and I hope you are laughing out loud because, yeah, that's basically what we do here. We fly all over the planet, but we're not that serious. We're not that serious. We do have a lot of fun, though. We do have a lot of fun. Best grammatical and grammatical analysis, indeed. Yeah, but it is true. It does have a. It does have a very. It's very close to German languages actually, and there are also there are a lot of French words in Dutch as well available. And these days, even English is becoming more available in Dutch language itself. Funnily enough, so the Dutch language is changing quite quickly. So yeah, you are going down really slow, like my intelligence. Wow. Wow, it's very funny when I touch your buttons, indeed. Languages aren't static. No, that is quite true, there, DC Viper. Languages are always changing. To load a community mod, it says to go to dev under tools, check. No, don't do that, Howie Itzer. No. What you can actually do, you are installing it, of course, on the PC. I am assuming, but what you actually do is, if you follow this, if you watch this video right here, I'm going to link you a video, which I made a long while ago, but it still holds true. There you go. And that one right there, and I will share it. Okay. There you go. There you go. That is, if you follow that video right there, that exact same video, I will redeem the highway there, Alex. Yeah. Splashback. Whoops. I was a little bit too over enthusiastic. Yeah. But if you follow that Howie Itzer, that will exactly explain how you install a mod into your community folder, where your community folder is, where you can find it, how you can clean it up, and how you can keep it good, and also if you it exactly shows you how to install the mods as well. So that video will help you out a little bit, I think. So yeah. For some reason, the AI has decided 1,700 feet is enough altitude. No idea why. Where are the hippos? Tyler, we already flew over the lake, and then we crashed into the lake because we were watching the hippos. So yeah. Stupid! Yeah, mistakes were made! Mistakes were made. Yes, indeed. So yeah, I screwed up. So that means we have to fly our next flight from Tripoli all the way down back towards N'Djamena, and we then have to refly this flight again. Now, having said that, tomorrow I was going to do... Yeah, it is clipped. It is clipped. Definitely it is clipped. It is definitely clipped. Tomorrow I am going to actually... let me see if I can find the clip, actually. Let me see. Yes. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Content right there. Clips. And then channel and clips. Yeah, we have actually 2 of them. So share. There we go. That should be it. No, sorry, that's the wrong one. No, that's not it. That's not it. No, I don't want to download it. I just want to share it. Embed. Click to copy board. There we go. This is the one. There we go. Yep, there it is. So yeah, that happened actually a few hours, an hour ago actually. So yeah, kind of stupid. And just remember, the pilot's an idiot. Italian Yank fan. Thank you, but yes, you are quite true. So yes, yes indeed. One of these days I will be a legit pilot. Until that time, yeah, not so much. Not so much. All right, my friends, and there's something that is really annoying me. I have to switch this over right there to that. There we go. That's better. That is better. That's what I want right there. So yes, my friend, it is. Yeah, it's. But having said that, usually what this would mean, as I said, is that I actually have to fly back from Tripoli in this case to N'Djamena. However, there is a good chance that tomorrow we will be doing that flight in an A320. Because of my stupidity, we may be doing that flight in an A320 back, which means I would cut my stupid flight short by at least 4 to 5 days perhaps. So yeah, it's better seeing the repeat. Didn't catch your reaction at first. Yeah, it's disbelief mostly. Yeah, it's mostly disbelief. It's like, no, this did not happen. This did not happen. How is Shoni and the cabin crew? Captain Seppi, first of all, hello my friend. I hope you're doing well. Second of all, I crashed. Yeah, I crashed. We were watching the hippos, and actually the fun thing was, just before the start of the stream, or on the stream actually, I actually said I may crash due to watching the scenery, and that is exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. It is exactly what happened. It was funny. Indeed it was. Just landed my first Eurofighter Typhoon yesterday on stream. Really, man, that is pretty awesome. By the way, Mr. WrestleMania, I can recommend get your hands on the DC Designs F14. It is so much fun. It really is. It really is. Crashed watching live National Geographic. Basically, Baganario, yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, stupid. It's so stupid. But yeah, that is actually what happened. So, but it does give us the opportunity for our flight tomorrow. We were going to fly from, oh, not that. We were actually going to fly from Gibraltar, right there, to, I think, where were we going? What did he suggest? I'm not sure. We were going to fly, I think, to Mallorca. I think it was the flight was going to be Gibraltar to Mallorca, but I will suggest that we are going to do Tripoli to N'Djamena, and then we can continue our flight. So that is pretty cool if we can do that, actually. So yeah. What happens after a crash in game? Tyler, basically the screen goes black and you have to either restart the flight or go back to the main menu. Now in my case, I restarted the flight in mid-air and then slew straight back into the area where we were flying. So I continued my flight. But Tyler, because I have the rule that if I crash due to my own stupidity, there is a penalty. And the penalty is, there are a few save points set, in this case for North Africa, which have been chosen by you. And I have to fly from that save point all the way back to, or the closest save point actually, to the last flight plan that I took off from, which is N'Djamena Airport, the capital of Chad, and redo the flight again. So that would take me at least 4 days of flying to fly back from Tripoli all the way down over Libya back towards Chad. Yeah, it's basically a penalty. However, there, Tyler, tomorrow we are going to do a collaboration with Mr. Pilot. And the fun fact is that we may be doing that flight in an A320. So, not Gibraltar to Mallorca or to Ibiza, but Tripoli to N'Djamena. And that would save us 4 days. And it's a fun flight, so yeah. The penalty is back to the beginning. That would be, yeah, that would suck, Captain Seppi. Because that would mean I have to do my entire flight of 9 months all over again. Not doing that. So yeah. But yeah, it's, no worries, crashed last night as well. Did a short takeoff with the got gravel, lots of power, took off like a rocket, straight up and right into the immediate stall and right back into the runway. It was epic. That is hilarious, my friend. That is hilarious. That is funny. So yeah, but yeah, no, that penalty that you just said there, Captain Seppi, that's a little bit too harsh. That is a little bit too harsh. For instance, when I flew over Europe, I had one save point, and that was Innsbruck. The fun fact was actually that the only and the best landing I ever did, a -2 landing, was on Innsbruck. I actually had the intention of crashing straight into the passengers lounge, but then I thought to myself, well, you know what? We're flying here with a large group. If I crash, I have to restart everything. You know, it's just too big of a bother. Why not land and then everyone comes in? And that was my best landing ever. That was my best landing ever. So yeah. When will they bring in co-op pilot mode? Where we can team up in the same plane. Mr. WrestleMania, there is a way to actually do this, and you will see it tomorrow on our stream. The only disadvantage is I cannot fly in multiplayer then, so you cannot see me. But having said that, if you download your controls will actually make it so that you can actually share the cockpit with another pilot. So it is possible. It is actually possible to do that. And we are going to do that tomorrow in an A320 flight. The actual option for integrated multi-cockpit flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator will be coming in, I think it is set now for 2023, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, maybe end of 2022 or 2023 at the earliest. But right now your control does something similar. However, you cannot play then in multiplayer. And that's a bit of a bother because yeah, we have, of course, our community flight groups right there. So yeah, we have to see how we are going to do that. We have to see how we're going to accomplish and achieve that. But also currently, because our group is growing so quickly and the servers are still very unstable, we are currently looking into ways to make sure that everyone will show up again. And a way to do that, for instance, is with Join FS. That is a way we are going to maybe create a more stable environment so you can, guys and gals can fly along if you want. On the PC version, unfortunately, not on the Xbox version, but yeah, on the PC version, it will mean that everyone will show up again normally. So it's a bit of a thing. You can see pop-ins right there. Sometimes people just pop in and pop out. So it's yeah. Hey, Nicholas, you're there as well. You sneaky devil, you sneaky devil. I just saw you there. How are you doing? First of all, Nicholas, how are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better, buddy. And yeah, good to see you. We now have 3 members of the Blue Devils right there. 3 members flying along. Join FS does work as well for shared cockpit. Never tried. I don't know actually, Body P. I am willing to give that a try. Kingsman! Manners maketh man. How are you doing in Liverpool, buddy? But yeah, Puklu. Who is Puklu, by the way? If you're Puklu and you are in chat, say hello. It is possible indeed to, apparently it is possible to use Join FS actually in conjunction with shared cockpit and then, hello, it is actually possible to, apparently possible to use Join FS to create a stable environment and then do multiplayer in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So maybe that we can make that work. If that works, I will be so happy. I really will be so happy. But right now, I'm not sure if that is actually an option. So I need to figure out if that works and how that works. I'm not sure how it works yet. But I will be talking to AJ AJ about this. So yeah. Take a look at flight share. Flight share. I'm not sure what flight share is. Flight share, what is that? Let's have a look. What is flight share? Microsoft Flight Share is a rich material shares. Let me see. Yeah, but this is not it. Find this. What is a feature-rich mapping and flight planning application? Yeah, oh no, it's a flight planning application. Yeah, okay, but that's not a. Yeah, you can. I've got it right here. But the thing is, flight share is basically to share your flights. In this case, what we mean, actually, Captain Seppi, is share the cockpit. So, you are sitting here, and I am real-time in the same cockpit sitting there, and we can actually use the plane together. So, it is actually a shared cockpit environment that we are talking about. I thought you sound Dutch, but then you saw the description. But how does it work exactly? I thought you sound Dutch, but then I saw the description. Yeah, okay. But how does it work exactly? Cold Flames, you are talking about shared cockpit, I'm thinking. What you actually do is you set up basically a server, and you create a peer-to-peer connection. And that apparently somehow transfers the data on Microsoft Flight Simulator. You have to have all the settings similar. That is very important. So make sure that you have the same plane, you have the same settings, you have you're on the same airport, on the same gate, or on the same runway. Everything has to be the same. You then basically start up the server on both ends. One starts up the server, the other one, and you get a code. You give that code to the other person, that he or she fills that into their own account. Then you he or she starts up the server as well and connects to my server, and then you basically connect to each other, and you are sitting in the same plane. You're sitting in the exact same plane. It is really cool, and it's called Your Control. Let me link it for you. There you go. That's it. It only works on PC, by the way. It only works on PC, but you can actually share your cockpit. However, You cannot use this in live environment or all player environment. You have to use this in setting group only. That is very important. So yeah, that is very important. Cockpit sharing is COVID friendly. In this case it is. In this case it is. Can you touch the buttons? Yes. Barbecue beef. Yes, you can actually. For instance, you will see this tomorrow. I can start up the plane while Mr. Pilot is programming the MCDU at the same time. It is amazing. The only thing you cannot do is take control of the plane if you're not in control. You can actually hand over control, and then you can control the plane and control the yoke settings and everything. But other than that, you cannot control the plane. But you can touch all the buttons. You can change the Garmin settings if you want. You can program the flight plan, for instance. So if I would be the co-pilot, the pilot could be flying the plane, and I could be actually programming in flight the Garmin and create the flight plan and activate that. It is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. So yeah. Back in a bit. No problem there, Drunk Simming. No problem. Wonder if they can figure out how to have two different MCDUs. It is... I don't know, but the thing is, it actually does work. It really does work. You can actually see the other person typing in the MCDU and making changes while you are watching it on your own cockpit. It's amazing. And it works. It actually does work. I'm not sure if they're mirrored right now, to be honest, DC Viper. I'm not sure. I'm not that well versed into shared cockpit, other than that I know that it works. Guybrush, by the way, hello, my friend. Hope you're doing well. And hello from my last days of your vacation. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I am sorry to hear that. But then again, getting back to work again, in your case, is also very, very cool. So, yeah. Can you set the altitude to the moon and fly fly me to the moon? Maybe I could. Well, actually, I think 80,000 is the highest that you can go. I'm not sure, actually. I just mean that the A320NX is mirrored. Oh, no. Okay, okay. No, DC Viper, sorry, I misunderstood you. But, yeah, I don't know how that works. To be honest, I don't know. But it is... Well, actually, that would explain something. That would explain something. It just hit me because I did a test flight last Tuesday with Mr. Pilot, and some settings did not cross over from his side of the MCDU to my side. I was sitting in the pilot seat, he was sitting in the co-pilot seat, and he was programming the co-pilot MCDU. And some things worked and some things didn't. So maybe maybe that's it. DC Viper, you may be onto something there. Yeah. A lot of Hawk trainer flying through Liverpool. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. How do I start a Cessna? Really easy, Jonah Games. What you do is you turn on the master battery 1 and 2. You then start the engine to start and then head back to both. So you switch it to start, head back to both. Make sure that your throttle is out by 25% and your leaning mixture is out by 25%. Then, once the engine has started and you're back on both, switch on the avionics and you're good. That's it. Then you've started the engine. It's that easy. It is that easy. Or Control E. Yeah, but he's not flying Microsoft Flight Simulator there, DC Viper. But in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it is Control E. Yeah. And then you basically start your engine. The shared cockpit could work like that with instruments. It would seem to not be any different than me using my touch monitor to manipulate instruments and you guys seeing it on the MFS. Well, it's kind of different there, Captain Seppi, because the thing is you have the desyncs because you basically have two simulators running exactly the same at exactly the same time, overlapped on each other. So yeah. It is, there is a little bit of technical problems behind it, actually. So it's not as easy as it would sound, unfortunately. But having said that, it is pretty cool once it works. It is really, really amazing. It really is. especially if you are sitting in the co-pilot seat and the plane is taxiing all on its own and doing its thing, and you see buttons moving here and there, and it's mind-blowingly cool. It really is that cool, especially if you're flying commercial planes, pilot, co-pilot seat. It's awesome. It is really awesome. I'm all great, thanks. Ending my vacation slowly. No complaint. We'll come back to Microsoft Flight Simulator soon. And not only that, Guybrush, the Twin Otter is nearly there. The Twin Otter is nearly there. It's coming. I know it's your baby. It's coming. I wouldn't mind a government mandate month of vacation. Who wouldn't? The Twatter, indeed. The Twatter is coming, and it is, yeah, that is Guybrush's passion, actually. So, yeah, the Twatter is coming. Le Twin Otter. Ah oui. Look at this, my friends. Pokiloo, right there. I'm not sure who this is, to be honest, because I can't see the nameplate. Drunk Simming right there. MSEP, Dog's Breath flying along with us. We have in the distance right there the Blue Devils. John right there. We have Barbecue Beef, Amica Music in the distance, as well as who is there? I think we have that. Yeah, that's most of us. That's most of us. Yep. That's very close flying as well, by the way. The Fabio FSE group bought a twin Twatter like a month ago in anticipation of its release. Oh, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Apparently the prices of arrows went up after JF released their arrows. Ah! Hell yeah, you are so right. That will be the bird of the pirates. Indeed, indeed, my friend. Yar, I say, scurvy! Yar! It's going to be off the hook, man. It's going to be awesome. Katie, hello, hello. How are you doing, Katie? Hope you're doing well. Hope, ahoy, indeed. Ahoy, indeed, my friends. Ahoy, indeed. So, yeah, it's... you're good. I am, well, I'm kinda okay. I am kinda okay. The thing is, yeah, I actually kinda made a boo-boo. I crashed. No kidding. So, yeah. Hey, Rum Ruffian, good to see you, buddy. Hello, hello. Avoid the scurvy. Eat more citrus. That is true. That is true. Fire Sandy. How are you constantly following and unfollowing me? How is that happening? I don't know why. It's fun. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is absolutely fine. I didn't touch the engine button. Sure you did. Jonah. Sure you did. I was playing for the Xbox. Ah, there you go. There you go. Excellent. Excellent. But yeah, it's Katie. Yeah, it's I crashed. We were watching hippos in Lake Chad. I thought I had set my autopilot correctly, and then everything went south. Yeah. How much longer we're flying today? Decided if it's worth jumping in. Let me see an ETE right here, my friend. We are an hour away. We still are an hour into the flight. So 107 nautical miles right there. About an hour, maybe a little bit less if I level out a little bit more. So yeah. But we should be about an hour into the flight. And it is a yeah, it's been a thing today. It's been a thing. Let's call it a thing, shall we? It's yeah. Wow. It's a thing, my friends. It's yeah. Having crashed, but as I said, usually it means that I have to do my my penalty. Fortunately, though, we may have a workaround for that, because tomorrow we are flying with Mr. Pilot, and that may mean that we could do our flight in an A320 actually. So it would officially mean I have to fly back in the 172, but I could do it in an A320 as well tomorrow, and that would mean a 3-hour flight from Tripoli all the way down to N'Djamena, and yeah, that's a lot quicker. I would only lose a day. I would only lose a day because I do have to redo this flight next Wednesday. Next Wednesday we are redoing this flight, unfortunately, or we are flying the 172 again from Tripoli all the way down here. Not sure, but let me see. The flight sim was not free and it was taking up bandwidth. Yeah. You talk about the game. We will talk later. No problem there, Fire Sandy. No problem. No problem. But I'm not sure what you mean by pilot level. Let me see. Let me see. Do you know if we change company, we keep our pilot level and progress in... Oh, flight sim economy. FS economy. You're talking about FS economy right there. Yeah, okay. So yes, my friends, we are currently flying back towards a Thunder City right there. It is bad weather. That is true. We have bad weather currently right now. I will show you that. There we go. So we are about here in this area, and as you all can see, yeah, it's thunder, it's lightning. So that is, again, correctly. That is quite correct. Unfortunately, it is what it is, but it's fine. You know, we can usually fly around it, so yeah. Oh, no, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it, DC Piper. Don't worry about it. I was trying to pick up what you guys were talking about, but it's fine. I love the telegraph screen cap. It is hilarious. It is hilarious. Well played, Paul. Well played. Indeed. Indeed. And the game my money back, lost my two. Ah, okay. So you basically refunded the Microsoft Flight Simulator game. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Sorry to hear that. But then again, you know, maybe in the future, you can fly along with us again if you want. Still on target. Let's see. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yep, there we go. 100 nautical miles. That's about right. That is about right. We are nicely on course. Still moving, still grooving. What is our airspeed? 114 knots. To be honest, I expected it to be a little bit faster, but it's not actually. So let's see if we can level out a little bit, because I was climbing, which was not my intention. Try to stay at 2,500 feet. That should be more than enough. And yep, there is the thunder, there is the lightning. It's back with a vengeance, my friends. It is back with a vengeance. Kingsman flying right there. Who is this beside me? I'm wondering. Ah, flying away for a little bit. Now, let's see the... Ah, Boti P! There we go, there we go. Not as far as I can tell. All 172, 172, 172, 208. So we have a lot of 172s in the air. G115 right there. No. The game is good, Fire Sandy. It is. It is. Not going to buy it anymore. Got to pay my bills and get food. That is fine, Fire Sandy. That is fine. You can always watch us here as well for free, you know, and watch along in the game. That's fine too. That is fine too. Food is important. It kind of is, yeah. It kind of is. It really is. It really is. Food is like a thing, yeah. You kind of need that. There's no way going around it, basically. So yeah. Sip of water again. There we go. Do not forget to hydrate. Still 1 hour of flight left. And we are closing in on the airport. The airport is Foxtrot Tango Tango India. It has no ILS. It has no VOR. nothing of the sort. However, it is a asphalt, actually it's a cement runway. The runway is nearly 10,000 feet, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So that's pretty good. We have a long runway, so that's good. By the way, on the Aerosol forum, the last pics of the Twin Otter yesterday are gorgeous. Yes, they are. I've seen them, yeah. But it seems the plane will not be out until October. That could be true. In my opinion, anyway, they start to look for beta testers if someone is interested. Well, Guybrush, give it a go. Why don't you? Give it a go. So yeah, keeping off, speaking of, Captain Seppi, how the heck do you eat ramen with a beard? Mine's not nearly as epic as yours, but it started to fill out and I made a total mess last night. Yeah, the reason why I'm clean shaven, basically. I don't want that mess. Oh, good lord. And don't forget, guys, if you are eating ramen correctly, you need to slurp. Yes, you do. You need to slurp. Otherwise, Uncle Roger will not be happy, and he will give you a for you. Yes, he will. For those that are wondering who is Uncle Roger, go look him up on YouTube. All right, my friends. Look at the dramatics, guys. I mean, and this is standard. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator as is. There's nothing added here. This is as is. So we are flying over the savannah of Africa in Chad. You can see the clouds there. Yes, it is as bad as it should be right here, right now. But you can also see, definitely you can make out right there the shadows of the clouds themselves as well. All simulated, all there. This is the reason why this simulation looks so good. If you fly under these clouds, oh man, it looks so good. Very carefully, very carefully. My giraffes, I still haven't found those yet. They are any giraffes? Yes, there are any. There are giraffes. Actually, they're on the. I saw giraffes on the eastern part of Africa. I think in Ethiopia. If you go to Ethiopia, Katies, there should be. Leave the giraffes alone. Yeah, I had a rumble with the hippos, and that didn't end well. Yeah, so, yeah. But that was due to my own stupidity, yeah. I have to admit that. But in Ethiopia, you can actually find hippos. But, Katies, make sure you have fauna points of interest set on. You have to have the fauna points, they're a separate point of interest, so yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. It's a wonderful place to actually fly there. It's really good. And we are going to fly there in the future, of course. But they are there. They are absolutely there. And you can have sliders for both fauna and also traffic, of course, stuff like that. You can have those. You can actually add them and decrease them, but set them pretty high actually, and it should be good. It should be good. So yeah, it's make sure that you actually set your fauna setting high. Make sure that you actually have points of interest for fauna activated. In my case, what I did is I actually I set the points of interest for fauna and special points of interest in cities, for instance. So or for instance for pyramids or stuff like that, you know, and. Having said that, it makes your flight interesting, but also more realistic, because you can actually set also points of interest for cities themselves and stuff like that, and your entire view would be filled with points of interest. So yeah, I've deleted flight gear. It was not good. I'm going to play GOFS much better. That is good to hear, buddy. That is good to hear. But it does. Make sure that that you have your settings on, and then you can easily find them. You have to zoom in though a little bit on the map. That is also important. You have to zoom in. And we are now about halfway in our final leg towards Ati, where we are headed for. The airport of Ati, that is Foxtrot Tango Tango, India. And once we have landed there, that will be our flight for today. Now, as I said, tomorrow we are going to actually take off in an A320 in a shared cockpit flight with Mr. Pilot. And with a bit of luck, we may be doing the Tripoli to N'Djamena flight, which, with a bit of luck, will be really cool. Pookaloo, thank you very much for that follow. And by the way, Pookaloo, thank you also for following us along in this wonderful flight. And for those that are flying just for the first time along with me, stay up in the air. Stay up in the air. When I land, I will land first, and then I will go to the outside view, start the music, and you guys can come in, and gals can come in, all at the same time, landing just after me, and I will make a great show of that. So stay up in the air, my friends. Unless you really do need to land, that's a different story. But if you don't need to land, hold on a little bit, and after I've landed, you can see me switch over to the outside view, and then you guys and gals can come in, and we will make a great show of that. So yeah, but thank you very much for that follow, and thank you very much for flying along with me. I really do appreciate each and every follow that I have. So yeah. All right, my friends. Flying along, we are actually making good speed right now. Hey, Mr. Pilot! There he is! Mr. Pilot! We need to talk, buddy. We need to talk. I crashed today. Yeah, we were watching Hippos, and I crashed. Evidence, you look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, no, I don't look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't. But I can sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah. We're going back. Hey, we're going back to Winnsbrook. No, we're not. Actually, the thing is, Mr. Pilot, we already have a great route. Well, actually, Mr. Pilot, what we may do, also, and if you want to fly the route that you have, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. I will stick with it. But because I crashed, we could also do Tripoli to N'Djamena in an A320. That could be an option as well. But if you say, I want to stick to the flight, we will stick to the flight. So, yeah. Options? Options? But it's fine. If you want to stick to it, that's fine. I will respect that. I will respect that. But it is an option to fly from Tripoli to N'Djamena. And that's a 3-hour flight as well. Aha. Save us a long week of flying. Do it! Save us a long week of flying. Please. Please. And maybe we could do the catch-up in A320. That could be an option as well, Wing. Yeah, that could be an option as well. Yeah, maybe. But it kind of depends on you guys. It kind of depends on you guys. So, yeah. But we could do that as well. If Mr. Pilot says, no, I want to stick to the flight, that's fine. Less painful. That is true. Less painful. It's going to be painful either way, Wee Man. You know it. Because you guys are not going to let me down on this one again as well. So, yeah, it's going to be painful either way. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. But still, you know, it hurts. It hurts. My stupidity hurts. It's a thing. And by now we should have known that I would be an idiot and crash, basically. Let's face it. By now we should have known that, yeah, that I would screw it up anyway. Yeah, that's a thing. So yeah. But anyway, yeah. It's Tomcat. Maybe. Maybe. But then again, the flight would take about 10 minutes. So, yeah. Which plane is that, Nicholas? Where are you? First of all, where are you? My dude, where are you? Oh, you're flying the F-22 right beside me right now. Oh, that's cool. Is that you, Nicholas? Could be. But yeah, it's a cool plane, and I have it installed, so yeah. Ron Ruffian, you're more than welcome to do the flight in an A320, but you're going to have to keep it below 110 knots for the honest. Well played. Well played there, Ron Ruffian. Well played. Yep, I have to salute that remark. That is, yeah, that's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Well played indeed. Well played indeed. Oh my lord. Oh. Yep. Have to keep it below 110 knots. But yeah, I like the plane there, Nicholas. It is the F-22 is pretty cool as well. Yeah, it's a cool plane. But having said that, Nicholas, go check out the F-14 Tomcat. I'm pretty sure you'd love that. I'm gonna touch the end. No, you're not, Jonathan. Stay off of that. Stay off of that. Indeed, don't do that. Don't do that. Actually, I want Ponskleros back. I want him back. He didn't touch the buttons that much. Ponskleros, please come back. Please, please. Okay, my friends. Moving and grooving. And, well, I'm at 3,000 feet. Is that correct? No. Yeah, well, kinda. Kinda. Yeah, there we go. It seems like I'm a little low. It feels like I'm a little low, but I'm not, actually. Interesting. Somehow the immensity of the expanse is somehow distorting my judgment to actually see how high I am. It is kind of unnerving, actually, because it feels like I'm really low, but I'm absolutely not. But then again, these desert views, they are amazing. They're so big. It's such an incredible view. And let's make it a little bit more dramatic, my friends. Look at that. Don't zoom for visual reference. That is true. That is true. But look at this, my friends. Look at this. Thunder and lightning still going on, but there it is. Pushed him out of the plane to touch the buttons. Yeah, exactly. I mean, simple as that. How amazing does this look? Absolutely stunning. And that's simply with the slide of with the movement of a slider. Real time. There we go. This is what it looks like when the sun goes down in the desert over Chad. This is what it looks like. And that is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. And boop, we're back on live. How cool is that? There you go. At first, still talking ramen. Awesome. Actually, where I live, I wish we had a good ramen place, but yeah. It's beautiful, but won't be vacationing there anytime soon. Barbecue beef, you are absolutely right. Me neither, but it does look absolutely stunning here. Fabio was showing off a flight replay app earlier this week that lets you record a flight, then actually go back and render it frame by frame. Was that Sky Dolly, perhaps? DC Viper? Was that Sky Dolly? Because that's an app I've been using of late as well, and it's really, really nice. It is a... let me show you. There we go. Then that close. We go to flight center 2. sky. No. There we go. Let me show you all. What this does is pretty cool, actually. Shoney's still alive. What a time to be alive, Sazran. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Isn't it amazing? Isn't it wonderful? Flight control replay. Bought it as well. Ah, okay. Because basically this does that as well. It is actually pretty cool. What you can do is record your flights and replay it, basically. And that is really, really cool. So this is actually a replay option, which is free. But you guys said, let me see, flight control replay. Flight control replay. Flight control replay. There we go. Yeah. Why is this in Italian? Replay Professional Edition is the most complete software to record and replay your flight in... okay. Change camera triggers, let you simulate. Basically, yeah. Play as AI. GTA 5 City in font. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? It kind of looks like that. Wasn't there a free one on... yeah, it is. Sky Dolly, actually. As I said, this is the free version of flight replay. So smooth replay, formation flights, etc. This is basically a free version. My altimeter is set absolutely correctly. Yeah, it is. It is. It is absolute correct. 29.66 inches. Yes. That is true. But yeah, Flight Simulator Sky Dolly basically does the same thing, I think. But yeah. Flight Control Replay allows you to record, replay, and jump back into the middle of replay. Record with a Cessna and change to any other plane and continue playing. Also, you can interact with replay like... I think that Sky Dolly actually does the same thing. I'm not sure about the planes though, but... I mean, basically what you can do is play forward and... I'm not sure if you can change the plane mid... Yeah, set user aircraft as well. So Sky Dolly does that as well. So yeah. I think this basically does the same thing for free. Am I seeing something wrong here? Maybe, but this does this for free. Same thing. It's pretty cool actually what you can do. I've used this before already and it works great. It really does work great. So it basically does the same thing. As you can see. And it's free. So I'm not sure what the added value is of this. How much is this? How much is this? Yeah, it does. I think it does actually. 15 euros. Oh, yeah, there you go. Buy now. Yeah. I think it does actually, DC. I think it does. And basically, you can run the entire flight any which way you like. I've used it before, and I've oh, I need to actually adjust my my course again. But yeah, it basically what this does is it just records your flight and you can change just about any setting that you want. And as I said, Sky Dolly is absolutely free. It really is. So I've been using this actually a few times already, and it's really nice. It works really good. It's really creepy actually. It's really unnerving. To be honest, it's the thing is because you actually are recreating your flight again, and you can just play and start whenever you like. You can slide it back and forward. It's really weird. Yeah, will allow you to render the flight frame by frame so you can fly it, then render 4K 60 in ultra. Not sure if it can do that. DC Viper, I'm not sure if Sky Dolly actually does that. So maybe that's the added value of flight control replay. Maybe that is the added value. Even if your PC can't handle it normally. So maybe that is the actual added value. But other than that, I think it's actually quite the same, to be honest. So yeah. You can always check out Sky Dolly anyway, because Sky Dolly is free. So you can download that from FlightSim.2 anyway. So yeah, give that a go, I'd say. But I would not know what the difference is between, the exact differences between Sky Dolly and Flight Control Replay, other than what you just said, DC Viper, the added 4K Ultra. That's, yeah. .to. Yeah, exactly. .to. .to. Xbox don't even know what they are missing. Well, I think a lot of Xbox players know already what they are missing, my friend. I think they do. It's starting to dawn on them, basically. I will redeem that hydrate. It is starting to dawn on a lot of Xbox players that, yeah, they are missing out currently on a lot of free created apps and, of course, liveries and stuff like that. However, fingers crossed still that Microsoft is going to introduce a free section in the marketplace. That would be awesome. If they do that, that would be so great. And that would give all the other Xbox players so much more fun and so much more freedom in how they want to play their flight simulator. However, things like, for instance, VATSIM, not possible on the Xbox simply because of the architecture, the network architecture that prohibits that. But yeah, tally-ho! Indeed. Captain Australia! Mr. 100! There he is! How are you doing, buddy? Not yet anyway, exactly. But so yeah, VATSIM, not possible currently. What's not possible either? Integrating a little nav map, not possible, unfortunately. There are a few things out there that make it really, really hard for, yeah. Mr. 100 is here indeed. There you go, buddy. So yeah, it is pretty hard actually. Gotta be possible, just need to figure it out. It's a security limitation, not a technical limitation. Exactly that. It is actually a security limitation indeed. I am doing good again, actually, Captain Australia. I crashed today, so yeah, I kind of made a boo-boo. Yeah, I crashed, so it means that I have to go back to my save point. Haha, yay! That's nice, so unfortunately, but other than that, we are up in the air again. We are flying our current flight, and we have to redo this flight again. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, it's now wildlife. Oh, good lord, it's wildlife. He actually made it into wildlife. Oh, why me? Why? What runway will we be landing on? Don't have the map of the airport. There's a command for it. Yeah, of course there is a command for it. If there is a way that the mods can actually make fun of me, they will, and they should. That is one of the most important reasons. I'm thinking, to be honest, barbecue beef, I think 09 will be the one to go for. Yeah, we will be landing straight in. If I'm not mistaken, the weather there is really, really, yeah, it's not very windy at all. So there's a good chance we can go straight in on 09. Crashed twice yesterday, once into Kathmandu and the other into Pokhara. Oops! Yeah, it happens, it does happen. And it's this one, actually, Nico, this dangerous driving. You were nearly there. But yeah, skiing over the mountains, exactly, that is the one. That is the one. You missed an O right there. You were close though, you were close. We're all tired. No problem there, Nicholas. Thank you very much for zooming around, of course, with the Blue Devils. You guys rock. You guys rock. So yeah. And we are, how far away are we? We are getting pretty close, actually. 47 nautical miles, so we are indeed getting pretty close. 23 minutes left, so yeah. Crashed loads of time yesterday, but I was trying to land on top of Devil's Tower in Wyoming. Yeah, I can imagine that is pretty hard. Of course, shout out to Captain Australia. If you're not following him, why aren't you actually? Why aren't you not following? Actually, am I following you? I should be following you. I'm not. That's strange. I wasn't following you, my dude. Why wasn't I following you? I'm sorry. Captain, my humble apologies. My humble apologies. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry. Or is sorry, does it seem to be the hardest word? You don't know. You don't. Yeah, no man. I was actually under the assumption that I was already following you. So, sorry about that. Sorry. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. But mistakes were corrected as well. So, yeah. It is fine when you make a mistake, but it is also good if you learn from that mistake and don't do it again. Now following the good captain of Australia. Exactly. That is exactly what we want. Guys, give Captain Australia a follow. Give him a little bit of cabin crew love. Cabin crew love. That is what we want. That is what we do. That is what we give. Watch the last 10 minutes of Jack Ryan. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. You have a wonderful day there, Captain Australia, and I hope you are enjoying yourself, buddy. Have a wonderful day. Did you all just get it down there? Oh, the Jack Ryan. Yeah, it's a Series 1 episode. In Europe, it's been out for quite a while, actually, if I'm not mistaken. No problem there, buddy. No problem. See you soon, man. See you soon. Mr. 100. There you go. Yeah, it's been out for quite a while in Europe as well. Yeah, Season 2 last year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I heard it was. Well, to be honest, there are a few things I'm looking forward to. La Casa de Papel actually is coming with the final season. That's pretty cool. Lupin is coming with a new season. So that's coming as well. Looking forward to that one as well. So yeah. And there are still rumors going around that Sherlock is coming with a new season. Although, unfortunately, Mrs. Hudson is no longer with us. Loki, man, that was good. Yeah, I like Loki as well. Definitely. I like Loki as well. The Expanse is coming out too. If you like Amazon shows as well and you're in for a laugh, go check out Good Omens. There's actually a Season 2 apparently coming for that. But Good Omens, go check that out. It's hilarious. It's written by Terry Pratchett and... Yeah, Good Omens was awesome. It's really good. But apparently there is a Season 2 coming. I don't know why. And it was it was written by Pratchett and Neil Gaiman. Which is, it's hilarious. And I'm hoping that if there is a new script being written, it is written not only by Neil Gaiman, but by the daughter of Terry Pratchett. Because she's even more crazy than her old man. Wasn't too keen on the show though. I liked it a lot actually. I really did like it a lot. I mean, I laughed so loud with the car just playing all the Queen songs. It was hilarious. The Watch, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Sherlock, surely we talked about this. Have you actually now seen Sherlock, Amica? Have you? Come on, man. I mean, Sherlock is, in my opinion, Sherlock is one of the best shows I've ever seen. It is that good. I really, really love Sherlock's. So yeah. Indeed, it was part of this world. The Lost Kingdom and The Witcher. Yeah, the thing is, I tried to watch The Witcher and I couldn't get into it. I mean, I like the fact that Geralt is played by, what's he called? Good lord. Yeah, the Cumberbatch one, yeah. Exactly. Devil Dude, thank you very much there for that sub to Stray Pigeon, man. That is really generous of you. Man, thank you very much. That is so generous of you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Resident Alien, I heard about that. Yeah, Californication, indeed. Yep. But yeah, it's Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah, DC Viper, trust me on this. Sherlock is awesome. It really is with Benedict Cumberbatch. And Martin Freeman, it's really good. It really is that good. And they're basically small movies. They're all 1.5 hours each episode. Only 3 per season. And there are like 3 seasons right now. It's so good. It is so good. Man, go check it out. Go check it out. Yeah. You didn't redeem my hydration. I will redeem that. There you go, buddy. There you go. Martin Freeman. Martin Freeman. Yeah. He's actually also, he plays Frodo, Bilbo Baggins. So yeah. Not the best of the 2 series of Lord of the Rings movies. Yeah, the Hobbits were kind of meh. I'm still very much in love with Lord of the Rings himself, so yeah. Arthur Dent from The Hitchhiker's Guide. Exactly, that's who he was. Yep, Arthur Dent from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So long, and thanks for all the fish. It's Westworld was a nice surprise. Really? The new Westworld series, you mean? Yeah. I heard a lot about that as well. Thank you, now I'm going to press the engine button. No, you're not. No, you are not. No, you don't. Don't do that. You saw what happened last time. And we are nearing the runway. We are getting actually really, really close right now. Benedict Cumberbatch. Exactly. 33.3 nautical miles. 16 minutes to go. And we should be getting close. I turned 42 in April and I love the history. Well played there, Paul. Well played. So basically, just for 1 year, you're basically the answer to everything. Think about rewatching Sherlock after episode when he played Sherlock Holmes on the holodeck. Yeah, man, it's... Go DC Viper. All I can say is go check it out. You will not be disappointed. It is so good. It is really good. So yeah. Oh yeah. And then the avionics. Well, you can't turn off the avionics. It's not that bad, but still, it's not good. Yeah, especially when we're coming in for a landing. The brain the size of a planet and all you... Well, actually, is that a reference, Dog's Breath, to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Because that same reference is also a reference in Borderlands 2, the first-person shooter game. The brain the size of a planet and all you can say is, I don't know. I don't know. Hilarious. Yeah, there you go. For those that are wondering, go check out Borderlands 2 as well. It's hilarious as well. It's so good. Exactly, Buddy Pete. The brain the size of a planet and all you can say is, I don't know. I don't know. Marvin the Robot. Oh, that was so good. That was. But I love the books, actually. I love the books a lot more. I love the books even more. Yeah. Marvin the Paranoid Android. Yeah. The Paranoid Android. Good lord. But it was a lot of fun. Borderlands clearly copied it. Indeed, yeah, it was definitely it had to be. It had to be. It had to be. Borderlands and Borderlands 2, let's face it, is the best out of the series. Handsome Jack, the best bad guy in a shooter ever. It's just the sarcastic nastiness that is going on right there. It's classic. It's absolutely classic. Are we landing on an actual... We are landing on an actual runway. Wait, not another helipad there, Emeka. It is I think nearly a 2.5 mile long runway, and it is concrete. So yeah. No problem there, Shinari Safari. Thank you very much, as always, flying along with me, my buddy. You beautiful, beautiful Blue Devil, you. It is great. Do you have the AN225? No, I do not, Nicholas. No, I do not have the AN225 installed. No. I enjoyed playing Borderlands 3 as well, but yeah, I tried to play Borderlands 3 and I kind of liked it, but it never was as good as Borderlands 2, and that's basically down to the humor. So yeah. Listen to the soothing sound of my voice. Oh man, Claptrap. I love Claptrap. I really, really love Claptrap. I want to land it there. Yeah. Channel point prediction is up, my friends. If you want, you can actually gamble a little bit of few points and yeah, get a little bit more. Borderlands was fantastic. It was. And they're actually bringing out a movie of it, I think. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. Not sure how good it will be, but yeah. We're going to have to wait and see how that turns out. We're going to have to wait and see how that turns out. Alright, my friends, I am going to line up for runway 09. So I'm going to set my my heading to 09 actually. Which is kind of tricky because I also use my heading currently to actually fly in the right direction. But there we go, 09. That should be the heading of my... let me see. Yeah, that should be the heading of the runway. So that's where we are flying in, basically. And we are getting close. We are getting really, really close. So that is the runway. And once I intersect that, I should be good. That should be good. Right. Rum Ruffian, you have to do exclamation mark predict and then your minus number. So it's exclamation mark predict space and then the minus 87 in your case. So yeah, and then it will register for the gamble, basically. Yeah. That's it. That's it. There you go. Exactly that. Exactly that. Nicely done. All right, my friends. It should be. It shouldn't be that hard, actually. We do have. Oh, actually, we may have a little bit of headwind, so that will be good. We actually have straight-on headwind. That's perfect. If you run out of fuel while on autopilot, will the autopilot try to keep altitude and nav until it crashes? Yes, Amica. I think it will. I think it will. Yeah. I think it will, to be honest. Alright, let's make sure you set the altimeter right. In this case is 29.67 inches right there. And we are coming in. The landing area should be somewhere over there, if I'm not mistaken. Can we see it already? We should be getting close. We should be getting close. So 20 nautical miles off. I am zooming in my... I'm closing my flight plan because we don't need that anymore. Yeah, it will stall all the way down. Yeah, cool. So maybe do somewhat like controlled crash landing if you were incapacitated. Yeah, well, I think it tries to stall, but somehow at one point it will no longer actually be able to keep in the sky, and then it will just fall, I think. Garmin has an emergency button that will land the plane now. It does? DC Viper. I know there is on the new TBM. It has the emergency button, actually. I know that the TBM has the new emergency button. But yeah, only on the TBM 940 and the Piper Meridian, though. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because if the pilot gets incapacitated for some reason, you can actually press that button and it will basically... figure out where the closest runway is. It will send out a signal that that you are in trouble, and it will also contact the emergency rescue services, and it will then land the plane itself. If I'm not mistaken, it's really advanced. I've seen a few vids of it. It's pretty amazing, actually. But then again, that is also the reason why the TBM is that expensive. So let's face it, $1.4 million, I think, for TBM, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. All right, my friends. The runway should be over there somewhere. And we are getting close. If the King Air, where the pilot died mid-flight, it had a red button, it would be a pretty boring story. True. That is true, Zazran. TBM worth every penny, though I'd rather have the Cessna Denali. I don't know this Cessna Denali. Let me see, the Cessna Denali. I don't know that plane, actually. Let's look that up. Oh, that is a nice plane indeed. Ah, pretty. That is a nice plane, and it's very similar to the TBM actually. To be honest, if I'd seen it in a flash, I would think it was the TBM. If I saw it in quickly in a flash, I thought it would. I think it would have been the TBM. They look very similar. They look very similar indeed. All right, my friends, I'm now going to line up to the runway and start slowing down. 7 minutes off, so we are really, really close. Obviously. No, 7 minutes, that's 14 nautical miles, so yeah. So it means we start to slow down there. Sevens, there you go. Sorry, nearly mispronounced your name. Euro Truck Simulator. Yes, I do. I own Euro Truck Simulator. I played it in the past, and unfortunately, currently I'm mostly playing this. So yeah. Yeah. Super Typhoon. I think, yeah, exactly that. But it looks very pretty. Very pretty. Alright, I should now be lined up with the runway in the distance right there. Stay in the air, my friend. Stay up in the air. Very important, because I will all show you in with a landing there. Because it uses a new engine that is mostly 3D printed, really, resulting in a stronger, lighter, more efficient engine than the venerable PT6A. Really? They 3D print that? So it's basically 3D metal printing? Is that it? That is pretty cool. I've seen things, I've seen that, but I always wondered about the strength of metal printing. I always wondered how strong that would be. But apparently it is very strong, otherwise you would not use it in an engine, so yeah. GE Catalyst. I will look that up in a bit, because now we are coming in for the landing. And I'm going to slow down. I guess if a printer is hot enough, it comes out as one piece. That's right. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Just a blob. It's a blob. 3D printed as well, really. No, I'm not going to continue streaming after landing, Jonan. As soon as we land, that's the end of the show. We will be raiding Fabio, I think. Yeah, we are going to raid Fabio, I think. There we go. Coming in on a wing and a prayer. On the 777 as well. No, man, it's done for today. But I will be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock Central European Standard Time, buddy. I will be back tomorrow. So, yeah. Unfortunately, tomorrow, or fortunately, tomorrow is, of course, my collaboration with Mr. Pilot. And I will be talking with Mr. Pilot a lot, so there might be a little less interaction with the chat. Keep that in mind, my friends. Keep that in mind. A little less interaction than I usually do. But yeah, that's because we are always talking. We also cook with Alpha Originals. He is! And Alpha Originals is actually the first one who actually rated me. So yeah. I'm really thankful. That could be a good as well. Yeah, let's do Alpha Originals. Let's go to Alpha Originals. Yeah, I think that's a good plan, actually, Zazran. I think I actually like that. Yeah. He was here recently as well. He's really a nice guy. Also a Brit. Very, very cool guy. Definitely. Alright, buddies, here we go. Let's see if we can find a runway somewhere in the distance. We should be able to find it. It's 8 nautical miles away. So it should be there somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm slightly off to the left, but that's fine. Let's correct that a little bit. No, let's go down. Go back. There we go. Alright. Slightly off to the left, but we are correcting that right now. And let's slow down a little bit more. So I can extend the flaps soon enough. We're going the way of Star Trek Replica. Basically, yeah. I mean, you can even print food these days, Drunk Simming. You can even print food. So, yeah. Most predictions are below for once. Wow. Oh, my good lord. The pressure is on, Amica. The pressure is on. The pressure is real. Alright, my friends. Still not my flaps deployed, actually. So, we are moving and we are grooving. Let me see. Where is that runway? There it is. Yes, we're lining up nicely now. We are lining up nicely. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that. Alright. A comfortable 18 knots right now. It's fine. It's fine. Currently it's fine. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're coming in. We're coming in. Alright. I am switching over to the camera view already. Boop. Right there. And we are now slowly aligning with the runway. Let's see. Oh, drifting off a little bit to the left again. Why is this happening? I am low. I am a little bit low. That is true. Let's give it a little bit more speed. There we go. Hold that climb a little bit. And see if we can align a little bit better. Now, where is the runway? Ah, there it is. There it is! All right. Now, let's slow down. Extend the flaps. Flaps 10. That's one. So you don't have to say it. A swoosh to a boop. Yeah. Boop. That's actually not a bad idea. I'm just wondering, like, yeah, not that bad, actually. Try and land in the Antonov. Oh, good lord. Unfortunately, you won't be able to see it. Minus 39. That is very, very optimistic right there, Baganario. That is very, very optimistic. Flaps 20. Alright. It's so annoying. It used to be so much easier with the other trim settings. The trim settings are really do mix me up a little bit here, but yeah. I am a little bit too high, I think, now. Alright. Let's see if we can do this, my friends. Let's see if we can do this. Minus 2. Marky, no way. There was one place that happened and it didn't happen very often. So yeah, it's that was kind of amazing that it did anyway. All right. I am going a little bit fast, actually. No, don't take off again. Oh, come on. Why is it doing this weird stuff? What's going on? What's going on here? Minus 120, 172, good lord! Sorry about that, my friends. I don't know what happened there at the end, but suddenly it just wanted to drop and then take off again. That was so strange. Yeah, that was anything but butter. That was anything, that was buttermilk. That was buttermilk right there. 172 on a 172, exactly that, my friends, exactly that. One again. Oh, good lord. You're on a roll there, man. You're on a roll. I don't know what happened, and my trim is on... it's just that this trim, it's starting to annoy me to no end. It's starting to annoy me. Crosswind, yeah, maybe. Lard, exactly. It's lard. All right, well, let's get this plane parked. Sure, let's drive a car straight in front of me. Why not? That's a good plan. Missed it. Nailed it. It's a poor craftsman what blames it others too. That actually is quite true there, DC Viper. That is quite true. Yeah. You are absolutely right. Yes, I should not actually I should not blame it on the tools, although it is getting slightly annoying. It is getting slightly annoying, I have to admit that. Alright, my friends. Let's switch over to the outside view. And let's... why is it not... Why can I change this? This is strange. Hang on a tick. Something is weird here. Why is this not... Because it's not connecting. Aha. There we go. Let's reconnect this. Because track IR is on? No, reset position. What's going on? No. Yeah, I did. But it's still not doing anything. External. Drone lock mode. I can't do anything. No. Free camera. Yeah, but this usually works. Free camera, drone camera. Oh, yeah, that did it. Thank you very much there. Thank you very much. That's it. That fixed it. Yeah, that fixed it. You're brilliant. Thank you very much there, Zazran. Well played, indeed. There we go. And the first one is in... oh, actually, barbecue beef also landed somewhat right there. But we need to start the music, my friends. We need to start the music. There we go. And come on in, my friends. Come on in. Start for the landing. No, I did not, actually. I did not get a track IR. So I don't know why it was set to that. I think it happened after the crash. Alright, who is coming in on that side? No one. We have Pukilo already there. John is there and barbecue beef is there as well. Amika's coming in. Followed by Rum Ruffian, closely Drunk Simming, Body P, Dog's Breath, AJ, Nicodas is there, and MSEP as well. And there they are. Ooh, you're being overtaken, my friend. You're being overtaken. I know, dance party. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Ooh, Rum Ruffian. Yeah, I had the same thing. I had the exact same thing. Landed and suddenly I think we just got a crosswind or something like that. It's really strange. Coming in smoothly, no problem. And suddenly you get an updraft. Suddenly you get an updraft. It was really weird. Buddy P coming in next. So watch out for that updraft, my friends. Watch out for that updraft. Flying here at Ati, where we will be again coming in. So let's see if we can do that in the future a lot better than the -172 that we did today. Actually, the tune was made by Amica. Yes. The tunes that you hear are made by Amica. It is indeed a wonderful view. These tunes that you hear right here are made by Amica. So watch out for that updraft, my friends. Well, that is how you do it. All right, AJ in an A320. Landed like it is supposed to go. Yeah, I don't know, Ween, you may be right. Drunk sitting. Still hovering. And there he is. Also on the ground. And we have still Nicholas coming in and Dog's Breath in the distance right there. Well, there's supposed to be an Antonov, but I don't have that installed, so... It's a little bit bigger than it should be. There we are. Nicholas is on the ground as well. And who is still coming in? MSEP and Dog's Breath. Yeah, MSEP, how far off are you? Are you very far off? I think you are. I'm not. Yeah, I don't think I can make sure you. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can make your land 5 nautical miles. That's pretty well off. Yeah, you're late, indeed. Well, we're going to stay with Dog's Breath here, watch him land, and then we are going to switch over. Next time I will focus quite well on you, MSEP, right there. No worries, exactly. No, actually, Amica made them. Amica made them, yeah. And they are good. They really are good. I slew like a mad mother to join the group when I jumped in, Rum Ruffian. Yeah, you did. Kind of like what I did actually today. Alright, Dog's Breath. Way to go, buddy. Way to go. There we go. MSEP is still up in the air, and I'm going to focus on you as well, my friend. But yes, here we are. All parked, all landed. And MSEP still there. We have landed on Ati. And we will be here again soon, unfortunately. So yeah, we will be, unfortunately, be here again soon. We're going to have to wait and see. Maybe we will do it tomorrow, the flight from Tripoli to N'Djamena. Or we will do that on Wednesday. Or we actually do the 172 flight back. We'll just have to wait and see. But thank you all very, very, very much for being here, as always. I am going to... we are going to raid... let's see, Alpha Originals today, and so if you want, stay in the channel, and we're going to raid him and give him a little bit of cabin crew love. Other than that, I will see you again tomorrow, 1 PM Central European Standard Time. We will have the collaboration with Mr. Pilot, which will be awesome, and I will see you then. Thank you all very much for being here, and I will see you again tomorrow. Bye bye all. Bye. Ready? I am now going to play for God. It is indeed. Here we go. We can raise the clouds, and we are going to raise the clouds. There we go. And we're doing it again a little bit. Okay, there we go. It looks beautiful. Yes. All right. Nope. Don't stall. Don't stall on me now. Ah! I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. City for the next fly. City for the next fly will be Innsbruck. It is Alt F4? No. Oh, dang. I fell for it. I actually fell for that. Next one. Yeah, it's getting worse and worse. Whoa! Right. Well. Oh. No, no, no. Oh, no! No! And this time. Oh, break! Ah, no! No! Thank you all for spending your time with me. Let's go over to